Xer.
Yeah, this world is changing. This world that we living in will never be the same. Never be the same, ayy, never be the same. This world is so falling like the leaves when seasons change. Keep the most high first, ain't no need to rearrange. This world that we living in will never be the same. Never be the same, ayy, never be the same. This world is so falling like the leaves when seasons change. Keep the most high first, ain't no need to rearrange. If you don't know the Bible, you may never see the change. Me and the Holy Father, we will never be estranged. His set apart spirit came to take away the pain. You think the Bible isn't true, you must be dead up in the brain. Global famine coming, Abba help me to sustain. The tribulation coming, evil barely can abstain. They lied about the poisonous, so many will be slain. But the righteous will prevail, King Yahuahsha, he will reign. I am in this world, but I'm surely not of it. I don't idolize celebrities, they all just some puppets. They lies you really covet, they live a lie and you love it. I ain't take the snake bite, cause I really don't trust it. Yahuah gave us laws, cause he called us beloved. I said that I'm a Hebrew, Christians told me to shut it. This system that they building, yeah, it's all about control. Merging tech with humanity is really their whole goal, yeah. This world that we living in will never be the same. Never be the same, ayy, never be the same. This world is so falling like the leaves when seasons change. Keep the most high first, ain't no need to rearrange. This world that we living in will never be the same. Never be the same, ayy, never be the same. This world is so falling like the leaves when seasons change. Keep the most high first, ain't no need to rearrange.
Hey, Xer. Hey, Xer.
Yo, his name is Yahuah, put respect on his name. I ain't wearing no cross on my neck with no chain. I don't bow down to Jesus, I don't bow down to idols. Hey, I bow my head in prayer, I submit to the Bible. Christianity itself is religious deception. And these pastors take your money, they traditions is pagan. Hey, I gotta tell the truth, and I may lose some fans. Cause I'm as real as I am, hey, I may lose some bands. Tell me why they mad, hey, tell me why they mad. Tell me why they mad, yeah, they oh so mad. Tell me why they mad, hey, tell me why they mad. Tell me why they mad, so they all so mad. Your head, ooh, hey. Da 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 da. Your head, ooh, hey. Da 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 da. I'm like, ooh, why they mad at me? Yo, they running from the truth, grab their bags and they flee. The most high don't lie, the truth matters to me. I don't let a lie fester unilaterally. Messiah and his people, yo, they didn't speak English. And the Greeks changed his name from Isis to Jesus. If his name doesn't matter, then why did they remove it? There is power in his name, they don't want you to use it. Yasharel waking up and we forming a movement. We returning to his laws and we see an improvement. You presented with the truth that's been laid in this beat. Yahuah and Yahuahsha, whatever language you speak. Yeah, tell me why they mad, ayy, tell me why they mad. Tell me why they mad, yeah, they all so mad. Tell me why they mad, ayy, tell me why they mad. Tell me why they mad, yeah, they all so mad.
Hey, Xer. Hey, Xer.
It's the Y-E-K to the C-Y-R. Narrow path, gang running, so we all raise the bar. If you on that broad path, hey, you won't get far. It's the Y-E-K to the C-Y-R. Keep the laws and commandments, Torah gang up in this. The way that I live, I don't follow religions. Shabbat in the feast days, no Easter, no Christmas. Yahuahsha taught the law, it's not abolished or finished. The father named Yahuah, you reducing the titles. And Lord mean Baal, that's a Canaanite idol. No religious institution, I just stay with the Bible. Preparing for Messiah, I await his arrival. The name is Yahuahsha, let's make it go viral. Rejecting his name, you deceive by these idols. Yehudi, not a Christian, more Muslim or Jew. I don't follow no religion and neither should you. It's the Y-E-K to the C-Y-R. Narrow path, gang running, so we all raise the bar. If you on that broad path, hey, you won't get far. It's the Y-E-K to the C-Y-R. Yeah, the Torah is life, yeah, I'm keeping the law. Grace alone won't save you, contradictions of Paul. But without grace, you cannot keep the law. At the name of Yahuahsha, demons tremble and fall. Bold as a lion, don't fear the devil at all. I'm listening to Yahuah, not listen to y'all. Kick the devil in his face, I'm empowered by Yah. All esteem to the king, Rumamu Yahuah. Because I keep the laws, they say I'm lost in the code. Burning sage, using crystals, yeah, that's all the occult. False doctrine disproven, and they don't want the smoke. Been going hard for the kingdom ever since I awoke. It's the Y-E-K to the C-Y-R. Narrow path, gang running, so we all raise the bar. If you on that broad path, hey, you won't get far. It's the Y-E-K to the C-Y-R. Yeah.
Hey, Yexer.
Aiden Kazar's mad, they can't stop the awakening. Feeling just like Pop, cause the truth is unwavering. Can't argue facts, so you bring in all this static. Shemitic in the dictionary says Afro-Asiatic. Pick a side, pick a side. Yahuah, he gon' slide. I trust the Bible more than any man alive. Pick a side, pick a side. Yahuahsha, he gon' slide. No straddle in the fence, the most high, he will provide. I ain't eating porky pig, no swine flesh. And the devil don't expect me in the slightest. Overcoming all these lies, yeah, that's progress. After 7-day observance, I feel refreshed. We don't call ourselves a Christian cause we made it out. And Messiah named Yahuahsha, why they take it out? And this wall of deception got us breaking out. How you hate Yahuah's people, let me lay it out. We the people of the book, you can't fade us out. When it's coming to that Bible, not a trace of doubt. It's a whole new month, I see the new moon. Better number all your days at the new moon. All these signs of the times we going home soon. Pagan holidays like Christmas lead to your doom. I be living out the Torah, that's my whole life. And Yahuahsha, he is king, that is full life. And them demons wanna scatter cause they no strife. No strife. No strife, no life. Aiden Kazar's mad, they can't stop the awakening. Feeling just like Pop, cause the truth is unwavering. Can't argue facts, so you bring in all this static. Shemitic in the dictionary says Afro-Asiatic. Pick a side, pick a side. Yahuah, he gon' slide. I trust the Bible more than any man alive. Pick a side, pick a side. Yahuahsha, he gon' slide. No straddle in the fence, the most high, he will provide. Pick a side, pick a side. Yahuah, he gon' slide. I trust the Bible more than any man alive. Pick a side, pick a side. Yahuahsha, he gon' slide. No straddle in the fence, the most high, he will provide. Ay.
Hey, Yexer.
What the hell? You ain't got skin like bronze, hair like wool. Who the hell is this? Ah, you fake. Get off me. Get off me. Help. Help.
Shabbat Shalom, family. All praises be to the Most High. Virtuous Woman said, post a link in the Discord. I actually thought I did. Hold on a second. Let me just double check. I hope you guys are all doing well. Man, I woke up this morning, man, just feeling so, you know what I'm saying, energized and just charged up for the Most High. Last night before I went to sleep, I fell asleep listening to some worship music. And we have so much to be thankful for when it comes to Yahuah.
No matter what you're going through, no matter what you're dealing with, no matter what hardships you're dealing with, spiritual warfare, Yahuah is worthy of praise all the time. All the time. Because y'all got to realize that, you know, you waking up this morning, that is because of his mercy. Somebody didn't wake up this morning. Can I get an all praises to the Most High Yahuah in the chat? The Father has just been too good. A lot of times we focus on what we don't have. A lot of times we focus on what we are not able to see. But you best believe if you call on his name, he is working out something for you. Whatever your family might be going through, whatever your spouse, your husband, your woman, your wife, whatever your children might be going through, the people you care about may be going through. If you call on the name of the Most High, you better believe that he is going to come through and he is going to slide. All praises. We serve the Almighty Creator here. We don't serve idols. We don't serve statues built by man's hands. We call on he who delivers people out of bondage and is still going to deliver his people out of these lands of captivity. Yada Yahuah. All praises to the Most High. Yes. Hallelujah. Yahuah. Let me give my shout out before we jump into this lesson. We have our beloved sister Tiffany Estelle in the building. Shabbat shalom, beloved sister. Good to see you. All esteem be to the Yahuah in the highest. Good to see you, sis. We have our moderator, Amiyah Yakiyada, in the building. All praises to the Most High Yahuah. Yada Yahuah. Barak Yahusha. Hallelujah. We've got Lashonda Alexander in the building. All praises be to the Most High. All esteem. I just posted a link in the Discord. The live link, you posted a link last night. Yes. Yeah, it's the same link for the same show. So, you know, even if I post it like the day before, it's still the same show. So it doesn't matter if it's live or not, because it's going to take you to the same show. Kiara Ewing is in the building, one of our beloved moderators. All praises to the Most High. Yes, Yahuah is worthy. The Most High is worthy. Like, it's like last night, bro, like in my place of just kind of like seeking him and thinking about him. Like, I was just like, you know what? Yahuah's good, man. I mean, all the time he is. Sometimes you may think he ain't listening. You may think he ain't working, but those that call up on the name of Yahuah, you know, his name is a strong tower. Those that also call up the name of Yahuah shall be saved. All praises to the Most High. Akeem Yah here. Shabbat shalom. Good to see you. Let's see. Yummy is here. Hey, sis, good to see you. Shabbat shalom to you. All praises be to the Most High Yahuah. We got Frank Abereg in the building. What's up, Ak? Shabbat shalom. It's good to see you for another Shabbat. All praises to the Most High. Let's see. Akila, shalom. Good to see you. Shabbat shalom to you, beloved sister. Good to see you in the building. Let's see. We have I'm so sorry, Salaki. I have such a hard time pronouncing your name. Is it level line? Roso? Shabbat shalom. I'm sorry. I really tried. I don't like, trying to say somebody's name. I can't say it right. I try to give proper respect. But welcome to our Shabbat stream. Shabbat shalom to you. Marsha is here. Shabbat shalom, sis. Good to see you. Queen Raya Yasharal is here. Shabbat shalom. Unapologetically real. Hey, sis. All praises. Good to see you. Shabbat shalom. Abigail Abiyah is here. All praises to the Most High. Khan. All praises. We have Debar Yahuah Aharon. Hey, sis. All praises. You finally caught alive. All praises to the Most High. Glad to see you, sis. I know you was emailing me about that, so I'm glad you're live with us. We have Glinda Housey in the building. Shabbat shalom, sister. Good to see you. All praises to Yahuah. And we have Yahudi Blue in the building. Maya Yah Johnson. Barak Yahuah, who is Yahusha. Rumamu Yahuah, Shabbat Yahuah, Yada Yahuah. All praises to the Most High. Yahudi Blue is here. Shabbat shalom, sis. We have our beloved sister melanated by Yahuah in the building. All praises. Jeannie is in the building. Oh my gosh. All praises be to the Most High. So good to see you. All esteem to Yahuah. All praises to the Most High Yahuah. So good to see you, sis. What a pleasant surprise. We have Lele in the building. All praises to the Most High. Good to see you as well, sister. Tawanda. Love is in the building. Shabbat shalom. We got a full house today, man. I'm ready to get into it. Hit the like button. Yes, thank you, Ak. Hit the like button, family. Please hit the like button. This video is very important. Then we have our beloved sister, Patricia. Okay, let's jump into this. Shabbat shalom, sis. So this video is really proving who you are because, listen, I'm at the point now where, listen, I don't really like proving this to Gentiles anymore because they're going to believe it or they're not going to believe it. But this is more so for you Abari people out there, you bloodline Abarim, you Abari people. This is just a video to show to your family, to show to your people you're trying to wake up. Those are our people that are still asleep, that are still in the Christianity and the Islam and these religions or full-blown atheism. This is for you to show to them. As a matter of fact, before we jump into this, because I got a lot of receipts. And y'all know, bro, I always come with receipts, bro. So if anybody wants to disagree with me, you got a heck of a lot to disagree with because I always come with receipts. Listen, the truth of the matter is there is too much evidence about who we are. All right, there's too much evidence. And I'm not just talking about what the Bible says because I'm going to use more than that today because I've already got tons of other videos about that. But I started this new playlist, y'all. And this new playlist is a playlist for people that, you know what I'm saying, want to be able to prove who we are, right? Let's just say you're trying to show your family or you just want to send it to a Gentile or something. You go to my new playlist. It's called Proving Your Abari or Hebrew Identity. That's going to be my new playlist. And this is going to be another episode that we're going to do to this today. So if you're looking for it on the playback, if you go to this playlist, it's on my main page, scroll down, and you're going to go to Proving Your Abari Hebrew Identity. Then you can find my video, Who Are the Biblical Israelites, the Second Wave of the Awakening, the Heathen Cope and How to Debunk It. Then we also have the uniqueness of the Israelite man, the uniqueness of the Israelite woman, and then also biblical history is African history. So we got all this evidence right here. You're going to have to disprove. To you Gentiles, I know y'all feel away, but Yexer do his research, and there's no way you can disprove me. So just stop it. Just either accept the truth or don't. But to those of our people that are of the bloodline, please send this playlist to your friends. There's so much receipts in here. There's so much to prove who you are. You know, we ain't got to argue about this no more. We don't got to let the Gentiles craft the narrative anymore. We know who we are. We know the truth. All right? So let's jump into it, bro. Let's get it. All praises. Okay. So first, I'm going to show y'all some stuff here that I have. Now, y'all know that I went through, like, you know, all of these different, like, scriptures proving what the biblical Israelites look like. We're not going to go with that today because the scriptures, I done shown them so many times. I want to show you guys some other evidence that I have of this proof. So I'm saying it's more than just one witness. We got scriptural witnesses. We got historical witnesses. We got all of that. So let's jump into this. So ancient evidence proves the Negroes are the chosen people. And in these next few Shabbat teachings, so probably next week and the week after, I'm going to be disproving everybody who says they're Israelites, including Native Americans and including these dang, you know, white-skinned Hispanics. I will be also disproving them. Okay, but we're not going to do that today. We're going to focus on our people. But eventually in this series, I'm going to disprove everybody else claiming to be one. Okay, so that's going to be something we're going to have to do, you know, later on down the line. But we got to focus on the nation, those who can prove in the scriptures and in history that they are the people of the book. Okay, so let's get into it. All right, in this lesson, I will be bringing out more receipts when it comes to the Negroes and us being the true Yasharelim. So if you're new to the channel, that's actually the proper way to, you know, just name or use the term for the Israelites. Israelite is a pagan word. I try not to use it. I use it from time to time, but according to the Abari text, it would be pronounced the Yasharelim, not Israelites. Okay. I am not doing this on behalf of the Gentiles at this point. They will either accept this or not. But to those of you who are Negro, share this video with your family and friends who are still not yet awakened. This will be a very in-depth study, and we will look conclusively at ancient books, documents, maps, and many other historic information. I've also made a new playlist with tons of proof Negroes are the people of the book. And this is the playlist right here. And these are all the videos we got. And I'm going to be adding more and more and more to this as we grow out this video series and this playlist. All right. So link is in description. I will be jumping back and forth between these slides and some videos. So without further ado, let's jump into this. I have shown many scriptural examples of the physical descriptions of the Israelites in scripture in my other videos, but let's look at some parallels between the Negro now and in ancient times. Let's look at these parallels because these parallels prove everything. Number one, you were enslaved. The Israelites were enslaved in Egypt, Assyria, Babylon, Rome, Greece, Persia, etc. Now, let me show y'all this real quick. I got a homeboy on Twitter, all praises to the Most High for him, but he gave a pretty good description of what this is. Let me show y'all this real quick. Let me pull this up here. So take a look at this here. If you look at this, he did a pretty good breakdown of this. Look at all these captivities we've been in. Y'all remember that Jeremiah was so bothered by all the captivity we went to. He said, Yahuah, are we just homeborn slaves? They done been through so much slavery. So how do you identify Yasharal? Not by skin color, but by people who got a history of slavery, a history of captivity in the Bible and in modern times. Okay, that's one way you identify us. This is an example of the curses. All right, let's look at this. Egyptian captivity, Assyrian captivity, Babylonian captivity, Medo-Persian captivity, Greek captivity, Roman captivity, Arab captivity, and American transatlantic slave trade captivity. The Israelites have a history of captivity, and I'm sorry, but no Caucasians, no Asians, no Hispanics, and no Native Americans do have a history of this type of captivity. And not only captivity, but losing your identity. Okay? This does not apply to nobody but Negroes. All right? I think that's pretty self-explanatory. Okay? All right. So we've proven that. Now, I'm going to show you guys some more stuff here that ties to this in a second. But that's the first thing to understand is that our captivity, not just here in America, but all these lands in which we have been scattered, is an example of the curses of Deuteronomy 28. Yahuah said you will be scattered among the heathen. We are living among the heathens, obviously, right? All right, let's keep going. Very, very, very self-explanatory. Let's keep going. Yahuah, Jeremiah 2:14. Is Yasharal a servant? Is he a homeborn slave? Why is he spoiled? So this is Jeremiah or Yahuah. He's like, bro, are all we meant to be is slaves? Because there was so much captivity that he was seeing around him with his people. Now, why were we being, brought into captivity is because of our forefathers and their disobedience to the Most High. Most High gonna chastise you for real. He told y'all what was gonna happen, and them Negroes didn't want to listen. So they went into slavery. But the fact that our people have been through so much captivity proves that they hard-headed, they rebellious, and they stiff-necked. And this is the kind of thing that has to happen when Yahuah ain't playing. Let's keep it going. Example 2. Here's another one. This is another parallel some of y'all probably didn't realize. The Egyptians fed the Abari Hebrew children, the males, to crocodiles. Much like here in America, we were made alligator bait. I'm about to show you the scripture in a second. Now, to some of y'all that may want to say, there ain't no alligators. There ain't no alligators in Africa. You sure about that? Let me show you. There actually is. Okay? Called the Nile crocodiles. Let me show you some examples here. Give me a second. Pull up this screen, and I'm going to show you that there are actually really true alligators in Africa. Let me show you this. Give me a second. Let me minimize this. All right. Let me show you this first video. Check this out.
Extraordinary discoveries in ancient Egypt happened just a few days ago. The remains of ancient Egyptian mummified crocodiles were found almost perfectly preserved within a tomb. In the tomb were the remains of 10 different Nile crocodiles dating back to approximately 300 BC. That's over 2,300 years ago. Only a handful of other tombs have ever been discovered pertaining to the mummification of ancient Nile crocodiles. So to find 10 well-preserved crocodiles in one cache is almost unheard of. I'm Luke Caverns. If you'd like to learn more about ancient lost civilizations and ancient history, well...
Yeah, somebody said that they worship gators in Egypt. Yes, they did. They have a deity that's like half man, half gator. So we know for a fact that the accuracy of the mummified remains of these crocodiles, and they're still there to this very day. Here's another example. Let me refresh.
This is River Nile, one of the longest rivers in the world, located in Egypt. Now, here is what you should know about this river. The river flows through 11 countries, including Kenya, Congo, Sudan, Uganda, and Egypt, before eventually draining into the Mediterranean Sea. The river is said to be the home of one of the most deadliest crocodiles in the world. The ancient Egyptian god of the Nile was known as Hapi. The river is said to be divided into two major parts, the White Nile and the Blue Nile. The name Nile was originated from the Greek word Nilos, which means valley. Now, the ancient Egyptian civilization referred this river to as Black River. The river was found as early as 3000 BC.
Okay, so you guys can see that these rivers are real, and obviously they are, but you can also see that there were crocodiles. Now, somebody said something about the alligator bait. Oh, by the way, family, I'm also streaming on Rumble. Just in case some of the clips I use in this video gets axed. MJ Moscato, hey, Shabbat Shalom, good to see you. All praises to the Most High. Abigail, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm not even worried about convincing Gentiles to jack. I'm trying to help and awaken these dry bones for real. I mean, Gentiles want to believe it, who cares? They don't want to believe it, we don't need their approval. Just like this Gentile came on yesterday and she's like, oh, you lost my respect and this and that. I'm like, bro, I don't need your respect. Who are you? So we see that these crocodiles, and Alondra, y'all will just joined the YouTube membership. Welcome to the family, sis. Thank you so much for joining the family. We welcome you. All praises to the Most High. I appreciate you, sis. Full house for sure. Man, please hit the like button. I'm so glad, you know what I'm saying, we're all having a full house today. So all praise to the Most High. So since we're talking about alligator bait, I think it's important that I give y'all a little bit of background on it. I know this stuff is hard to understand, but or not hard to understand, but hard to process sometimes when you hear about what our people went through. That's why I say, man, there's going to be a judgment for real. All right, let me show y'all this here. Go to this video.
And take them down to the swamp in the course of the day.
Let me rewind this. All right, let's watch from the beginning. Here
we would do. He said he would go down. He said his grandfather said they would go down and they would take babies with them. I said, what do you mean babies? He says, well, let me tell you. He said the slave babies, the slaves who had babies, they would steal the babies during the course of the day, sometimes when the mothers weren't washing. I said, what do you mean babies? I said, you mean babies like 5 or 6 years old? He says, no. These babies, some would be infants, some would be a year old. He said some would be toddlers. He said they would grab these children and take them down to the swamp and leave them in pens like little chicken coops. They would go down there at night, take these babies and tie them up because they hunted the big bull alligators. These big bull alligators were not raised on farms. They were in the wild. These alligators would weigh 600, 700, 800 pounds. Those are the ones they wanted. They would skin them, make the wallets, get the meat, do different things with them. He said, but what they were doing was tie them up, put a rope around their neck and around their torso, around here, and tie it tight. He said, the baby, I said, well, what would the babies be doing? He said, well, my grandfather said they'd be screaming. He said, what would you do? He said, just let them scream. He said, what they would do, it would help them to chum the water. He said, when they would throw the babies in tied to this rope, he said, in a matter of minutes, he said, the alligators were on them. He said the alligators would clamp his jaws on that child. As a matter of fact, once he clamped on him, he was really swallowed. You couldn't see anything but the rope. And we would pull the alligator in and tie his nose and hit him in the head with an axe, a pickaxe. He said we would then drag him to the shore. We'd drag him to the shore and leave him lay, and we would do it again, maybe 2 or 3 times a night. He said, I said, so what do you mean? He said, well, yeah, they were taking these babies and killing them for alligator bait. I said, so all these things I've been collecting, all these things I've been collecting are really, really something that I can really talk about and say they're of a truth by what you say. He said, I'm telling you, he said, nobody wants to talk about it. He said, I'm only telling you because you're here. I may never hear from you again. He said, but these things actually depict the acts that they did to slave babies back in the Bayou country and down the south. They did this. They hunted alligators with these babies.
And if you look at the image right here on the screen, They had like licorice drops, like they had candy with a child, a black Abari child being advertised as being gator bait. That's how much they thought it was funny. Matter of fact, let me show y'all something else. I showed y'all this. If you guys have seen my video on me kind of proving we're the Israelites, which is on the playlist, let me show y'all this, man. I mean, it's like they put it in your face. And that's why I keep telling you, man, if Trump gets in office, I mean, we America's doomed either way. But they want to bring slavery back. These Republicans, I'm telling you, that's what they want to do. Let me show y'all this real quick. So this is something I had shown on I had shown this on one of my videos before, where I was talking about where the biblical Israelites or whatever, where the Yashralim. I want y'all to look at this shirt. I'm going to pull it up on screen here, and I'm going to show it to you guys. And I want you to just look at this, because they don't really hide how they feel about you at all. Let's see. I think it's this one here. Okay. All right. So this is a shirt that was affiliated with Ron DeSantis. The dude had the boldness to actually, rock this shirt and go about it, having people wear it. So you guys know that the animal that's represented in Florida is the alligator or the crocodile. Actually, alligator, crocodile, two different things, but take a look at this. Let me pull it up here. Give me 1 second. Okay. I'll try to zoom it in so you can see it a little bit better. But look at this right here. This is a shirt. Now, if you look at that, if that alligator on there or that crocodile says Florida, where woke goes to die. Now, this is why I have a song called The War on Woke. And in the song called A War on Woke, I said a war on woke is a war on black. Because when they say woke, 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 that's another way, for a covert way for them to talk about Negro. Okay? Because like I said, we ain't got nothing to do with the LGBTQ. Woke has been hijacked. Woke was about liberation. So if you think about, black people and inequality, things Negroes have dealt with for so long being in this crusty country, right? Woke was about empowerment and liberation of Negro men and women and children. Okay, so it goes back to the Black Panther Party and so on and so forth, right? What has happened is the liberals have hijacked it and used it to push homosexuality and perversion and liberalism. Long story short, when you look at this crocodile here and you see Florida where it says where woke goes to die, but then you see these caricatures where there is a Abari child, okay, being pursued by an alligator. How much more racist in your face does it have to be? That t-shirt is basically telling you, with Ron DeSantis, as white supremacist as he is, this is what they want to bring back. Make America great again? When was America the most greatest? When you had no rights, when you were considered 3/5 a human, when you were working in slave plantations, when they can do all these things to you, and the justice system was not caring about you because you weren't recognized as human. This is what they want, y'all. This is what they want. Just keep that in mind. All right, let's get back to this. So yes, I just showed you guys those few examples because I want to connect it to the scriptures. The Israelite babies, the Horites children, specifically the males, were fed to alligators or the Nile crocodiles in Egypt. Shemut, or Exodus 1:19-22. And the midwives said unto Pharaoh, because the Abari women are not as the Egyptian women. I keep on telling y'all, black women, man, y'all different from these other nations. It's right here. Even these other melanated nations. The Egyptian women said these Abari Hebrew women are not like us. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The Egyptian women's like, they not like us because we ain't like them. You feel what I'm saying? So even when it comes to melanated nations, the Abari women were very different than even these Egyptian, these Hamite women. Okay? The Abari women are not as the Hebrew or the Egyptian women, for they are lively and are delivered ere the midwives coming unto them. Therefore, Alua dwelt with the midwives, and the people multiplied and waxed very mighty. Okay, see them, Hebrew women, the Abari women was different. Get you one. And it came to pass. Because the midwives feared Yahuah, that he made them houses. And Pharaoh charged all his people, saying, every son that is born you shall cast into the Nile, and every daughter shall you save alive. So he saw, the Pharaoh, he saw a benefit with the Abari women because they weren't like the Egyptian women. But he knew that if these young males were born, they would overtake them. And so he gave a decree to destroy every Abari boy and throw them into the Nile River. And that's where you get the Nile crocodiles. Just like in America, huh? Let's keep going. See, this was all because they feared the Negro. They knew the Negro was stronger, faster. You know what I'm saying? Better looking. I get it. Jealousy. And so a lot of times they did things to the Negro in the most dehumanizing, most evil ways because they really feared the Negro. Now, they'll never admit that, but that's the truth of the matter. All right, let's keep going. The Hebrews' names were changed in Babylonian captivity, much like they were here in America. Matter of fact, before we get into the scripture, let me just show y'all what I'm talking about. All right, here we go. This one, I'm not too fond of sharing this clip with you. I'm sure a lot of y'all recognize this movie.
I want to hear you say your name. Your name is Toby. What's your name?
Kunta.
Lord God, help that boy. They're gonna whip him dead.
What's your name? Say it. Toby. Who are you? Say your name. What's your name?
Toby.
Hi. Say it again. Say it louder so they all can hear you. What's your name?
Toby. My name is Toby.
Hi.
This is how they changed who you are. They stripped you of your name, and I'm going to show you why in a second. But even in Babylonian captivity, our names were changed. Okay, and I'm going to show you that, and I'm also going to show you why they changed these names in a second. I got a few other clips here, but we're going to wait a little bit on that because this whole slave name thing, I threw it out. Now, Yexer is not a slave name. All praises to the Most High. I'm the only Negro on this earth with the name Yexer. But my last name and my middle name were slave names. And so I dropped them. And I decided to change them to Abari names to esteem the Most High. And I encourage you, if you can, to change your name. Drop the slave name. Get rid of it. That is not who you are. Come back to who you are as a Abari man, woman, and child. Drop the dang white man's names. He doesn't own you anymore. You are not his property. You belong to Yahuah. You change your name and throw away that European name. I mean, I'm asking you to do it. I think you should go to Yahuah. Okay, as far as what name he can give you, he gave me my name, Malki-Yahu, which means Yahuah is king. Yahuah is my sovereign. Malki means my king. Okay, then Yahu is Yahuah. Yahuah is my king. That's what my name means. My middle name is Ari, which means lion. Drop the European names, y'all. Okay, because that is just another example of what you come from. That the white man owns your forefathers, owns your, people, and he gave you his name because he owns you. You don't belong to them. You belong to the Most High. Make it plain. That's all I'm saying. Oh, okay, family. Let's look at this example, and I'm going to show you a couple more videos before we move on. The Yahudim had their names changed to Babylonian names when they were taken into Babylonian captivity and forced to learn Babylonian Aramaic. Okay, so when I talk about Aramaic and modern Hebrew and all that stuff, that is Babylonian. Okay, as I've said many times, modern Hebrew is Babylonian Aramaic mixed with Germanic European Yiddish dialect. Okay, it's a combination of both of those things, but it is not the true tongue that our people spoke prior to Babylonian captivity. This is where you get names like Yeshua and you know, these false names that they like to Adonai and all this other stuff. Okay, that's why I don't say it specifically. Now I'm going to show you why he changed their names. It wasn't just because they were slaves, but their names, the three Hebrew boys and Daniel, every single one of their names reference the Most High. And so Nebuchadnezzar did is he changed their names to Babylonian names to honor his deities. Okay? Let's read this. They are forced to learn Babylonian Aramaic, just like the Abarim or Hebrews have their names changed to English names when taken into slavery and forced to learn English. Daniel chapter 1 through 17. In the 3rd year of the reign of Yahuahkim, king of Yehudah, came Nebuchadnezzar, king of Babel, unto Jerusalem and besieged it. And the Most High gave Yahuahkim, king of Yehudah, into his hand with part of the vessels of the house of Elua, which he carried into the land of Shinar, ancient Babylon. That would be Sudan, okay? Modern day Sudan. To the house of his Elua, and we prove that in our, biblical history is African history series. Check out the playlist. To the house of his Elua, and he brought the vessels into the treasure house of his Elua, okay? And the king spoke unto Ashpenaz, the master of his eunuchs, that he should bring certain of the children of Yasharal and of king's seed and of the princes, children in whom was no blemish, but well favored and skillful in all wisdom and cunning in knowledge and understanding science, and such as had ability in them to stand in the king's palace, and whom they might teach the learning and the tongue of the Chazadim. Okay, he had to teach them the tongue. Okay, so in other words, force you to speak Aramaic. Okay, so when you read about the Arameans, you read about the Chazadim, they all spoke Aramaic. That was not our people's tongue. Okay, and that's why, like I said, you have to see how, Yahuah, he wrote something in a bari on Nebuchadnezzar's wall, and Daniel had to translate it. You know why? Because they did not speak, Nebuchadnezzar did not speak Abari. He spoke Aramaic. Okay? There's a difference here. I'm trying to show y'all. That they might teach the learning and the tongue of the Chazadim. So he wanted these Hebrew boys to not only learn Aramaic and this Babylonian tongue, but to teach it to their people. And also teach you to worship their deities as well. Much like the Christians. You get the house Negro, you get them to push the white Jesus, you get them to teach everybody that white Jesus is the best thing to happen to you. Yeah, you had house Negroes for real. Let's keep going. And the king appointed them a daily provision of king's meat and of the wine which he drank. So nourishing them 3 years, then at the end thereof, that they might stand before the king. Now among these were the children of Yehudah. So you had Daniel, you had Kanan Yahu, you had Mishaal, and you had Azariahu. Okay, so Daniel, I'm gonna tell you what each of their name means and why their names were changed. So Daniel means judgment of Elua. Kanan Yahu means favored of Yahuah. Mishaal means who is like Elua, and Azariahu means Yahuah helps. Okay, so every single one of their names were connected to the Father. All right, that's why he changed their names, and I'm gonna show you there's a parallel there in a second. Unto whom the prince the eunuchs gave names, he gave unto Daniel the name of Baal Shatsatsar. Okay, so Daniel means judgment of Elua, but his name was changed to Baal Shatsatsar. So his name was changed to a name that esteems Baal or Baal. And to Kanan Yahu, the name of Shadrach, and to Mishaal, the name of Meshach, and to Azaryahu the name of Abadnagu. Now, Abad means servant. Nagu, I believe, is another another deity that they worshipped in Babylon. So he gave them Babylonian names, and he purposed to teach them a Babylonian tongue so they would somehow forget who they are. Y'all see them parallels? Let's keep going. All right. Daniel 2, 1 through 4. In the second year of the reign of Nebuchadnezzar dreamed dreams, wherewith his ruach was troubled, and his sleep broke from him. Then the king commanded to call to the magicians and astrologers and sorcerers and the Chazadim to show the king his dreams. So they came and stood before the king. And the king said unto them, I've dreamed a dream, and my ruach was troubled to know the dream. Then spoke the Chazadim to the king in Aramaic. So the Chazadim, Aramaic. O king, live forever. Tell your servants the dream, and we will show the interpretation. Okay, so he hired these astrologers and these sorcerers and these magicians and all of this other stuff to basically help him understand this dream. Okay, now for Daniel to be able to communicate with King Nebuchadnezzar, he obviously spoke this Aramaic as well. But once again, remember, his intention was to get, Yasharal to also embrace this tongue. So let me show y'all a few videos before we move on.
Many of our ancestors literally had their names and languages beaten out of them. So it's not a surprise that we are their descendants now speaking English. And it wouldn't be a surprise that generations later, following emancipation, some people would not know an African name to pick or select. But that doesn't mean that we're completely disconnected to Africanity. There are various Africanisms found in the ways in which African Americans name ourselves today, the way we create new names for ourselves and our children. And there are also various Africanisms found in African American vernacular English. And many of us also carry creolized names. And then over time, there were groups of African Americans that started renaming themselves African names, which we saw more of during the Black Power movement and afterwards.
Family, yes, please hit the like button. Kiara, I'm sorry, not Kiara, Salaki says. Melanie Bayola says, bro, that post you shared on Facebook, the post you shared on Facebook about Yeshua, there's some blasphemy from some of those commenters. Because they don't understand, the truth. I mean, Yeshua is not the Messiah's name. It can't be. Because you got to look at the root word of the name. Shua means to cry out. So if you say his name is, first of all, Yeshua does not even have the Father's name. Okay? Yeshua does not have the Father's name in it. You know why it don't? Because it's not the Messiah's name. So when Yahuah says, when the Bible says, blessed is he who comes in the name of Yahuah, Baruch haba basham Yahuah, blessed is he who comes in the name of Yahuah, that can't be Yeshua because it ain't got the Father's name. When Yahushua says, I come in my Father's name, that can't be Yeshua. We can disprove it just off the fact that it doesn't have Yahuwah in it. But not just that, the root word of said word Yeshua is not save. It's cry out. Therefore, it doesn't make any sense. But like I said, bro, people be trying to challenge me all the time, but they don't understand. They don't even understand the language. Like, the Most High showed me. But Aramaic is where you get names like Yeshua and stuff like that. And it was also, a way to kind of get us to forget Mashiach's name. All right, let me show y'all this next video. This is Malcolm X here.
Mr. O'Connor.
What is your real name?
Malcolm X.
Is that your legal name?
As far as I'm concerned, it's my legal name.
Have you been to court to establish that
I didn't have to go to court to be called Murphy or Jones or Smith. Excuse me for answering you this way.
That's
all right.
If
a Chinese person were to say his name was Patrick Murphy, you would look at him like he's insane, because Murphy is an Irish name, a European name, or the name that has a Caucasian or white background. And a yellow person, Chinese is a yellow man, and he has nothing to do or no connection whatsoever with the name Murphy. And if it doesn't look proper for a person who is yellow or Chinese to be walking around named Murphy or Jones or Johnson or Bunch or Powell, I think it would be just as improper for a black person or the so-called Negro in this country, as we're taught by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, to walk around with these names. And therefore, he teaches us that during slavery, the same slave master who owned us put his last name on us to denote that we were his property. So that when you see a Negro today who's named Johnson, if you go back in his history, you'll find that he was once his grandfather, or one of his forefathers was owned by a white man who was named Johnson. If his name is Bunch, his grandfather was owned by a white man that was named Bunch.
Would you mind telling me what your father's last name was?
My father didn't know his last name. My father got his last name from his grandfather, and his grandfather got it from his grandfather, who got it from the slave master.
Yeah, you saw that white boy. He was like, oh, I get it. I get it. Yeah, it hurts when we talk about your ancestors for real. And seeing a black man like this, dangerous, 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 at least to them in today's system. That's why I tell you it's so important to know who you are. Now, we just looked at some examples of, the names being changed to these Babylonian names. Now, let me show you this real quick. As many of y'all probably know, there is a database about the transatlantic slave trade. Let's look at some of these names there, because it really does reveal a lot when you look at these names. So check this out. This right here is the transatlantic slave trade database. And we're going to zoom in here and we're going to look at some of these names. So you've got Oya right here. And they came from, it tells you where they came from. All right. So we got Oya. These are all African people. And you can notice that a lot of them have Yah in their name. Okay. And their names were changed. Okay. So it went from here to this. Then it tells you how tall they were, how old they were. It gives you where they were disembarked from, so on and so forth. And we're going to also look at some of where these people came from. A lot of them came from Africa. All right. Let me go to the previous page. We can look at some more examples. Now, you're also going to notice that some of these people are Igbos. And we're going to get to that a little bit later. All right. Because I think that's important for people to also understand. All right. So you can see right here, Wida. Okay, Wida, Lagos, Wida, Wida, and we're gonna get to that Negro land. We're gonna get into all that in a little bit later on in this teaching. Even though I've talked about it plenty of times, I think it's important people that are coming into this understanding are looking deeper into this. Okay, so you can see Iya, Aya, okay, coming from Africa. Okay, let's see if we can find some more. Okay, you've got another Iya. Okay, look at this, Iya, a Yaruba. Okay, you got Iya and an Igbo. Y'all know they Israelites, right? Okay, just making sure. And we're going to talk about the Igbos and Yorubas in a little bit, because I got some ancient books I'm going to show you proving that these people are Israelites, bro. I mean, it's so clear. All right. But you can see these people, Iya, these are Yorubas. You got Igbos right here. Okay, let's keep going. See if we can find some more. Up, look, another one. Iya Bod, Yoruba. Okay, their name was changed. You got another Igbo right here called Iya. 8 years old. This is the age right here. And the age, bro, the age of some of these people is heartbreaking. 8 years old, 4 years old. I mean, tiny, just babies being brought on damn slave ships. It's insane. All right, let's keep going. See if we can find some more. All right, so you've got, let's see. You've got Dia, okay, 18 years old. It doesn't tell you where they came from here. All right. See if we can find some more. I'm not going to go through the whole thing, but I just want to show y'all a few concrete examples of this. Okay. I think that's pretty much it. I mean, it's like 28 pages, so it's a lot to go through, but yeah, I think that's pretty much it. They changed this website a lot, so it's kind of hard to see certain things, but all praises to the Most High. Torah Living says, now, family, I reread that verse when the Most High said, if my people who are called by my name gives you better understanding of what you're exactly. Yes. When Yahuah said, if my people who are called by my name will humble themselves and repent, I will forgive their sin and heal their land. Facts. It's right in your face, man. I'm telling you. And, you know, I think they changed this website because, they, you know, Negroes started waking up to this. Negroes started being able to see this for what it was. And they didn't like that. And so they changed a lot about the website and, you know, so on and so forth to try to hide these things. But, you know, the dry bones are still going to come alive regardless. All right, family, let's get back to this. We still got a lot more to go through. So let's get to it. All right. So we've proven that just like the Egyptians, the Europeans were, you know, feeding our baby to the crocodiles and the alligators. We've also proven that we were enslaved, our ancestors enslaved. We have also proven that our names were changed and we were forced to speak a tongue that we didn't know. Okay. All right. Let's keep it going. Got some more stuff here to show you. All right. Another thing. Yahuah said that the daughters of Zion would experience hair loss, breakage, damage to their scalp. Okay, this is another, I believe that this is not mentioned in Deuteronomy 28. It's mentioned in the book of Yeshayahu or Isaiah, but I do believe that this is also one of the examples of the curses that would happen specifically to the daughters of Zion. Now, this doesn't mean every daughter of Zion has this issue, but it is something that some of the daughters of Zion have experienced that does also kind of point to your Obari Hebrew identity. So let's look at that scripture. The daughters of Zion or Zion would experience hair loss, damage, baldness, etc. Yeshayahu Isaiah 3:16-17. Moreover, Yahuah says, because the daughters of Zion are haughty and walk with stretched forth necks and wanton eyes, walking and mincing as they go and making a twinkling with their feet, therefore Yahuah will smite with the scab the crown of the head of the daughters of Zion, and Yahuah will discover their secret parts. So because the daughters of Zion have become, you know, with their neck outstretched, they became very prideful and all of these different things, Yahuah said that I am going to smite the scab of the crown of their head, and they would lose their hair. They would experience damage. They would experience breakage. They would experience these things that, you know, we do see in some of the daughters of Zion, unfortunately. You know, but this is just another example of who you are. You don't really see this with these other nations too much. Kim Terry's in the building. Hey, shalom, Shabbat shalom. Good to see you. All praises. I actually have a video somewhere here. Hold on a minute. I think I'm going to try to pull it up. No, I had one. Well, at least I thought I had one. All right, that's okay. I don't think I even need to show y'all a video. I think y'all pretty much get the point. Let's keep it going. All right, let's look at some books. We're going to talk about the Ashanti people. So this book is called The Mission from Cape Coast Castle to Ashanti, with a statistical account of that kingdom and geographical notices of other parts of the interior of Africa by T. Edward Bowditch. Okay, and this was written in 1819. I want y'all to pay attention to this word I got highlighted. It says, De Beer was invariably described as dividing into two large streams, the Kuala, the greater pursuing its course southeastward until it joined the Bahr Abiad, and the other branch running northward of east near Timbuktu, and dividing again soon afterwards the smaller stream running northwards by Yaoudi. So wait a minute, you got an area called Yaoudi in Africa at one point. In ancient maps, you'll see it says Yaoudi. We're going to get to that a little bit later on, but Yaoudi, now y'all all Yaoudim, so y'all know what that word ties to, the so-called Black Jews. Okay, let's keep reading. A place of great trade and the larger turning directly eastward and increasing considerably, running to the Lake Kaudi or Kadi under the name of Gambaru. The Moors call the branch running by Timbuktu the Jalabia. I presumably figuratively as a great water, for I was assured by a native of Janneh who had frequently visited Timbuktu with this branch was called the Zamar by the Negroes. Okay, so you had Negroes in Africa. All right, and there was an area called Yaoudi. Now let's look at another book that gives us a little bit more context on this Yaoudi area or this place called Yaoudi in Africa. Okay, this is a book called An Account of Timbuktu and Hausa, Territories in the Interior of Africa by El Hage and Salam Shabini. Okay, letters descriptive of travels through West and South Barbary and across the mountains of the Atlas. Let's read this. This is page 475. Of water abounding in gold, Jenne, which is on or near the shore of this lake, I call it a lake because it is fresh water, abounds in gold, and is renowned throughout Africa for the ingenuity of its artificers in that metal, insomuch that they acknowledge the superior of Europeans in all arts except that of gold work. There are some specimens of Jenne gold trinkets very correctly delineated in the recent interesting work of Lieutenant Colonel Fitzclarence's journal of a route across India through Egypt to England. Page 187, Yaoudi, a place of great trade. This place is reported to be inhabited by one of the lost tribes of Israel, or Yasharah, in Africa, eh? Possibly an immigration from the tribe of Judah. Wait a minute. But I thought them white Jews were the chosen people. I thought that them white Jews were Judah. But according to the white man who went to Africa, he done found a place called Yahudi, okay, where the lost tribe of Yahudah was found, which is where we got brought on them slave ships from Negro land, boy. Yahudi signifies Jew. It is not impossible that many of the lost tribes of Israel may be found dispersed in the interior regions of Africa. But I thought we was indigenous to the Americas. I thought that we was Native Americans. Foolishness. You can't be a native and be Yahshua at the same time. Pick a side. You want to be a heathen? You want to be a Hamite? You want to be Native American? Go ahead and do that voodoo, witchcraft, totem pole, Hoya crap they be doing. But not over here, bro. We keep the laws. We keep the commandments. We follow Yahuah and Yahuahsha. All right? In the interior regions of Africa, when we shall become better acquainted with that continent, it is certain that some of the nations that possess the country eastward of Palestine, when the Israelites were a favored nation, have immigrated to Africa. An immigration of the Amorites are now in possession of the declivity of the Atlas, mountains westward of the sanctuary of Mole, Dasparon, in the neighborhood of the ruins of Pharaoh. They live in encampments. Okay, so you can see that there was an area called Yaoudi, and there were also descendants from the tribe of Yahudah living in this area of sub-Saharan Africa called Yaoudi. Okay, let's keep going. All right, now I'm going to show y'all another book. This is from Babylon to Timbuktu. I highly suggest you get this book because it's only like $15 on Amazon, and it does give you a lot of evidence about them Negroes that were brought from the the west coast of Africa. It talks about the Jews of Ghana. It talks about the Ashanti Jews. It talks about the people in Ghana and Uganda and Kenya and all of our people that are of the Bantu people that have been scattered across the four corners as well as Africa itself. So this is just a few excerpts from this book. We're not going to go through the whole thing. And, I know I may not get into everything today, but don't worry. I'm going to be doing more episodes and we're going to keep on proving we the people. All right. I got so much evidence. This episode, honestly, is only scratching the surface. We're going to get way deeper than this. All right. So this is from Babylon to Timbuktu by Rudolph R. Windsor, an ancient history of Black races, including the Black Hebrews. So the Jews among the Ashantis. We'll start with the Ashantis first, since we just read about them. Among the Ashantis of the Gold Coast, Ghana, are found Yahudim or Jews who observe many Hebrew customs. They don't fight on Saturday, but they rest. Okay, so we can't be, I'm just saying, people be getting mad because I say I don't follow no new moon. Homie, they do Saturday Shabbat. All right, and them people never lost their heritage. So who you gonna follow? You gonna follow what the white man says and what the Gentiles do, or are you gonna follow our people who never lost their heritage in the Northern Kingdom? I'm just saying. They celebrate the new year of the Yahudim, which occurs in September or early October. Now, keep in mind, you got to also understand when it comes to this, their time frame. So the African time frame is different than here in America and the Western countries. So their calendar is kind of slightly different because we're going by something here in America versus theirs. You feel what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind when we're looking at these things. And, you know, like their September is different than our September and so on and so forth. But if you look at it from a logistical standpoint, it would be spring essentially, because they don't have like, you know, winter and stuff like that. So like, for example, right now, it's heat. It's hot where we're at right now in LA, or, you know, or you know, in the US. But out there, you know, in Africa, it's super, super cold. So they have like a different kind of way that they kind of do things. So just keep that in mind, that we're in a different country. So things are measured a little differently, but keep that in mind. Okay. But they do the Saturday stuff. At the end of their Hymn or Thanksgiving, like the Hebrews of old, they marry in their tribe only. So they don't believe in mixed marriages. They don't believe in marrying heathens. They only marry their own people. Okay? They perform cross-cousin marriages. The Ashanti Yahudim also observe the laws of uncleanness after childbirth. Okay, so after a woman gives birth to a child, she is considered unclean. That is Torah. She got to have time to be separated. If you have a male child, it's a certain amount of days. If you have a little girl, it's a certain amount of days that she would be considered unclean, and the man got to separate from her. Now, that's kind of hard to do in these lands of our captivity, but just something that you should know. Childbirth purification ceremony on the 40th day, the menstrual seclusion law. So they also acknowledge that when a woman's on her period, she is also unclean. So they also have a seclusion law for that. They separate from her. Okay. Once again, if you're a woman that's married and you got a husband, that's kind of hard to do when y'all were raising children in the same household and stuff like that. All right. Ceremonial oblations. The Ashanti Yahudim have a breastplate like the high priests. Okay. In ancient Yasharal, and is divided into 12 parts. Okay, the 12 tribes of Yasharal, representing the 12 tribes. Also, they have the, kind of trying to read this word. It says, misinfect or headdress with its gold disc in front, which is in ancient Israel, bore an inscription, Kadash unto Yahuah. Okay, so we can see these people do have traditions of the ancient Yasharalim. Let's keep going. Now, can we find the Ashanti people in scripture? Yes, sir. Yahusha, Joshua 15, 1 through 2, and verse 42. I'm going to start with 1 through 2 so I can show you this is talking about Yahudah. All right. This was then the lot of the tribe of the children of Yahudah by their families, even to the border of Edom, the wilderness of Zin. Southward was the uttermost part of the south coast, and their south border was from the shore of the Salt Sea, from the bay that looked southward. 42. Libnah and Athar and Ashan. Right in your face, Ashan. Boom. These people right here, they are Yahudim, Negro Israelites. Okay? The Ashanti people are Negroes, and more specifically, descendants of Yahudah, because that's where you get the Ashan from. Now, let me show y'all a few videos here that I have, giving you a little bit more detail about the Ashanti people. Let's start with, okay, let me take this down. Okay, so let me show y'all this first video, and we'll go from there. So let me go here. All right, check this out.
I was just sat at a table by my friend of all these Ashanti chiefs. They weren't dressed in attire. They just looked like regular, you know, brothers. And then I found out they were chiefs. So they don't know that I'm there to do research for my book, Prophetic Whirlwind, Uncovering the Black Biblical Destiny, which is available now. They didn't know that. I'm sitting and one chief looks at me, and this is a true story. Now, I couldn't get out my phone and record because this is a natural conversation. He looks at me and he has tears in his eyes and he says, you know, we're not from here. I said, I know you're not from here, sir. He said, we're from Israel. And then he looked at me again and he was crying. He said, you know you guys are not from America, right? I said, I know. He said, y'all are from Israel too. And he said, I just don't know why God put us in this. And he literally was crying. And then I shared with him while I was there and he said,
My bad. Oops. Okay.
Said, wow, I need to talk to you. And this was a
You gotta understand, like I said before, like the time frame when it comes to what's going on in Africa is not the same here in the Western countries. So it is for us April, but for them it's September, because in Africa, the way that they do things is just different. Like as far as their count, like not so much that they're not following like a biblical calendar and stuff like that. It's just the time is different. The seasons run a different way out there. So it's still spring. It's still, you know what I'm saying, what we do here in America. But when we go into the wilderness, that's why I say y'all always going to change some things and make some things clear. Right now, just do the best you can do and just do spring, because that is the beginning of the year, you know what I'm saying, according to Yahuah. But when we go into wilderness, it'll just be different. But while we're in America, just stick with the spring. Don't do September, because then it's going to throw off your whole count. Yeah, I mean, yeah, a lot of people don't understand that whole land and them people are fake. And as soon as people start to realize that, then there will be less confusion. But yeah, it's different from them. Exactly. It's very different from them. They also have many rainy seasons. Exactly. So like you might have a whole season of heat, right? Which is summer. But over there in Africa, man, they over there freezing. So it's different. They have different seasons and stuff like that. So it's just not the same. I go by, you know, the Enoch calendar and all that. Y'all know I do, you know what I'm saying? My new year begins in spring. But when we go back into the wilderness, that's when I will put my focus on that. You know what I'm saying? But right now, I'm just telling you, don't do that, because it's just going to confuse you. And then you're going to be trying to follow what they do. And then it's going to throw you off. And you're not going to really be in alignment with how Yahuah would want us to do it here in the lands of our captivity. Because if you're following them, it's going to throw off your count. You're going to be doing unclean feast days and stuff like that. And just, I wouldn't do that. Just stick with what I've been kind of helping y'all understand. It's only going to confuse you. 2 seasons in Africa. That's what I'm saying. See? It's going to throw you off. So just don't be too distracted by that. My girl is in Africa. So I understand that their climate is way different. All right, let me go to this next one. Okay, so this is Harriet Tubman's family members. And they're talking about that she was from the Ashanti tribe. She knew that she was a Hebrew Israelite. Check this out. I'm gonna rewind this.
And so, brother and sister, what was Harriet Tubman's name before she changed her name to Harriet? And what significance does it have to us as Hebrews?
Her name was, before she changed her name after she ran away, her name was Araminta Ross. And Araminta is a Hebrew name. Her family knew that they were from the Ashanti tribe, and which is now part of Ghana, and that they were Hebrew. They did have Hebrew names before they were in slavery.
Harriet Tubman knew that she was a Hebrew, and her name was changed, just like every other slave.
Tutu Prempeh II was the 14th Ashantahini, which means King of Ashantis. He reigned from 1931 to 1970. He actually commissioned a book in which he provides an account of the origin of Ashantis scattered in modern-day Ghana, Côte d'Ivoire, and the diaspora. An excerpt of the history book by King Osei Prempeh II can be found in British historian Tudor Parfit's book called Black Jews in Africa and the Americas. What we're most interested in here is the statements of the King of Ashantis, Osei Prempeh, concerning the origin of his own people. In his history book, King Osei Prempeh II of the Ashanti Kingdom wrote, "I know it truly to be the fact that in the ancient past, Ashanti people lived by Jerusalem and removed little by little to live."
Let me tell y'all something, because I hear people talking about the new moon. I've already disproven that. So those of y'all who follow me, y'all know I don't believe in that trash. But just for some extra proof, I can literally show you that they don't follow the moon in Africa. They don't follow that. Like I said, their calendar is different because of the seasons and stuff like that. And it was established in Africa and all that stuff, but they don't follow the moon. That is Babylonian. Let me show y'all. Hold on. I got the proof right here. Let's see. I had actually posted on my Facebook because I was trying to show people this is not what our people did. Like Yahuah says, 7 days you shall rest. I don't know how much more that needs to be clear. Okay, wait, let me bring it up right here. Put it on my screen. So you look at this right here, it literally tells you about their Saturday observance. Look at this. Let me zoom in here a little bit more. Okay. It says, I'm going to just read this part I highlighted. If we now turn to the domain of semantic in the word Onami, the supreme being of the Ashanti, okay, they're the Hebrews, the Yahudim, the O is often omitted and the word Naomi is used to designate the Most High. For the Hebrews, Yahuah, or what they have is this, is the revealed Alua, and his word is an extraordinary vocal similarity with Naomi, which is also not so, I don't even know what the heck that is. The one and only, the Almighty. Saturday is their sacred day. What is said for the Most High of the Shabbat? Okay, so it says right here that that's they sacred day. I'm not following no moon because they don't do it. And then it's like I already done disproved that that's not what the Hebrew word says. And you know, it's just I don't follow all that stuff, bro. That's what Gentiles do. Gentiles teach you to follow the moon. I'm not following Gentiles. You look at your translations, bro, and I keep telling y'all, look at the Hebrew. Do not go off of no dang English. Yes, it was a perpetual 7 day. Yahuah rested on the 7th day. That's it. It don't mention nothing about no moon. You count your days, right? In the Discord, we have all the days numbered for you. You know, we've got Yom Rishon, we've got Yom Shani, we've got Yom Shalashi, we've got Yom Rabai. We got all of these, you know what I'm saying, words for you to understand that the days were numbered. They were not named. They weren't any of that. And just because I don't follow the new moon doesn't mean I'm following the Gregorian calendar either. Because my calendar is 364 days. And my New Year starts in spring, according to the westernized countries. So I'm not following anything pagan. Even though I might say Friday, Saturday, whatever, it doesn't mean I'm following a pagan, you know what I'm saying, calendar. Because then I'd be celebrating New Year's like all the rest of these heathens are doing. 7 days. Think about it. Even if you're following the new moon, bro, the new moon is once a month. So you're only supposed to be keeping Shabbat once a month? I thought you're supposed to be keeping it all throughout the month and all throughout the year, every 7 days. And then on the thing about the new moon also is they say the 8th day, the 21st day. The 8th day, that ain't the Shabbat. That's the day after the Shabbat. So you skip the Shabbat to go worship the moon. Foolishness. I did the math. The year 2030 in our calendar is the year 7000 according to the Ethiopian calendar. I don't really get into trying to calculate calendars and what the year is and all that stuff. There's too much to just consider when it comes to that. I believe Yahuah wants things, you know what I mean, to be just not known. So like I said, if it's not in the scripture supporting it, I just don't really subscribe to it. Because there's just some things that's just not for us to know. I feel like sometimes people try to like reveal things and say, oh, Yahuah showed me this. Like sometimes it's not something for us to know. You know, that's why we don't know when Yahusha's coming back. We don't know the day nor the time. We look at the signs of the times, but that's all we have. So it's not really in scripture. It don't tell you and it don't like give you a specific answer. I don't focus on it because I feel like it's fruitless. It's like he don't want us to know. So why would I give time to it? All right, let's go back to this. Finish this up and we're going to move on.
To leave again to Egypt.
Hold on. Let me bring this back on.
Truly to be the fact that in the ancient past, Ashanti people lived by Jerusalem and removed little by little to live again to Egypt, then to here. When I talked to you of it, it was said that it was the fact that it was our noble families of Ashanti who have traveled from far, but the rest of the people were natives from here.
All right, so that's that. And then let me show y'all this next thing I have here. Like I said, I came with receipts today. Did I show y'all this one already? Oh, yeah, I did. That's the Harry Tubman one. Okay. All right, cool. All right, so that's that. Now we're gonna move on back over to this lesson, and we're gonna dig deeper because I got way more proof. I've got tons and tons of stuff. So let's keep it moving. So we've already proven that the Ashanti people dwelled in a land called Yahudi, and we know that these are Yahudim, and yes, they are some very beautiful people for real. All right, so let's keep it moving. We've got more to show and to prove. Hold on a minute, y'all. Wait a second. My computer's bugging out. Hold on a second, y'all. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna look more at this right here, and we are going to look at more proof. All right, of these other tribes and some more evidence that I have to show you guys. So let me go here. All right, let's keep it going. So let's look at more of this Babylon and Timbuktu. So we'll start here. It is a remark. This is page 118. It is remarkable that among the non-Jewish natives, there were many Jews of Negroid type. Fishberg visited Africa during the early part of the 20th century. And I'm going to show you an excerpt from her book. She's a white woman, and she admits that the Hebrews were black as well. And I'm going to show you all that a little bit later on. There are black Jews living in the multitude of bases in the Sahara Desert, sub-Saharan Africa. Nahum Schlaus, the white Jewish rabbi, visited these Jews of North Africa and the Sahara during the turn of this century. Schlaus obtained his information of these Jews from three sources: from the historical records of the Arabs, from the oral traditions of the inhabitants of the Sahara, and from the archaeological evidence excavated from the ruins of the old Jewish cities in the Sahara and the Sudan, which date from the 13th century. About halfway down the eastern border of Algeria, there are a large settlement of black Jews at a place called Wargala, says Schlaus. Jews were at Wargala as early as 620 AD, according to Godbey. Again, Godbey says in the Wargala oasis of Algeria, 350 miles from the Mediterranean is a colony of Jews as black as Negroes. Because they Negroes, right? Just saying. In the Garian section of Libya, not too far from Wargala, there exist the troglodyte Jews. Okay, that's talking about the white Ashkenazi Horites, which ain't Jews, by the way. Them is some dang heathens. But this guy, Schlaus, he was an Ashkenazi. So there were it says troglodyte Jews. That would not be us. We know we ain't got no dang Neanderthal DNA and no African people. Okay? Them people from the Caucasus were the troglodyte ones. That ain't us. All right? It is reported that the Jews fled to the strongholds of the Nephosian mountain range. Because of the Roman and Arab persecution. Now, do y'all remember how the Khazars had converted to Judaism? Because they didn't want to convert to Christianity under the Roman rule, and they didn't want to convert to Islam under the Muslim rule, so they converted to Judaism. But they was dwelling in caves, okay? So yes, this brother, Rudolph R. Windsor, he does talk about the Neanderthals. He does talk about these people living in caves and, you know what I'm saying, eating bloody meat and all of this stuff. So when he's talking about troglodyte Jews, he's talking about the Khazars, Amalek, them folk, okay? Because of the Roman and Arab persecution. Gabe quotes H.S. Cow. He says that the Jews of the city of Tarath assert that they were migrated from Garian. All right, let's keep going. The West African Jews during the slave trade. The black Jews who migrated to the Sudan from the north converged with the Jews migrating from the eastern Sudan to the countries of the Niger River. It is a known fact that the Jews and Judaism were in Africa 1,500 years before Islam. What? I said, oh, what? And that everywhere the Arabs went, the Jews were there. The black Jews, I like saying that, guided the Arabs and Moors into Spain and acted as interpreters. When the Muslims came into the Sahara, they found the black Jews stationed on all the trade routes. And I can positively say, I'm sorry, I don't even have a lot of these in order. So these are just different excerpts from the book. So if it like cuts off and then I go to something else that's in the book, my bad. The original, come on, say it with me, y'all. 1, 2, 3. Black Jews. Originally, all Hamites and Shemites or Semites were black. Abraham was a black Shemite and a descendant of Shem. The name of Abraham was Abram before he was referred to as Abaram. The 3 Hebrew patriarchs were Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, or Abraham, Yitzchak, or Jacob. This Jacob begot 12 sons, who later fathered the 12 tribes of Yasharal. Abraham was the father not only of the Abari Yasharali nation, but also of the Arab nation, because you have Yashmaal, or who you call Ishmael. Now, the mother and grandmother of the Arab nation were black, as I've said, and we looked at some black Arabs a little while ago, and I'll probably show y'all again in case y'all missed yesterday's show. Arabian nation were black Hamite Egyptian women, and the fathers of the Arab nation were Abraham and Ishmael. Black Shemites, right? Abari, you know what I'm saying, Negroes. At a certain time, there were hard feelings between Sarah, Abraham's wife, and Hagar, Sarah's maidservant. So Hagar fled from Abraham's house and dwelt in the wilderness. Josephus, the Jewish historian, wrote that Ishmael married an Ethiopian woman. As a result, he begat 12 sons of Nabahoth, Kedar, Adhil, Mabsham, Mashma, Duthma, Masa, Hadar, Tema, Juthra, Naphish, Kadama, and these 12 sons became 12 tribes and inhabited the region from the Euphrates to the Red Sea to the Arabian Peninsula. This country is known today as Arabia. To those who do not believe that the ancient Arabs were black, I would like to make one point crystal clear. If your mother and grandmothers were black, I am positive that you would have many colored features. Facts. Facts. They were all black people. This I shall prove to you by a gradual method. All right, so now we're going to kind of prove how they were all black Jews. After Joseph was sold down into Egypt as a slave, he was confined in a 42nd chapter of Genesis that he became the viceroy of Egypt. Joseph's 10 brothers came into Egypt. Egypt is in Africa, right? To buy corn because a famine was in the land. That was the land of Canaan. All newcomers who came into Egypt had to buy corn from Joseph, but when Joseph's 10 brothers came to Africa, they didn't recognize him, as we know, right? They didn't even realize that this was their baby brother, that they sold to the Ishmaelites, which the Ishmaelites sold him to the Egyptians. They did not recognize him because Joseph had grown up and the Egyptians were a black people like the sons of Jacob. Jacob's 10 sons considered Joseph to be another black Egyptian. We know this to be true because the 10 brothers returned and reported to their father, the man who is the master or the king of the land spoke roughly to us. Furthermore, if Joseph had been white, he would have aroused the curiosity of his brothers very rapidly. We really do not need any more proof that the Israelites are black, but for the sake of argument, I'll offer it. In many places in the Bible, we find the sons of Jacob and the later Israelites taking black Canaanite women for wives. If the ancient Israelites were not originally black, they would be after the intermingling with black Canaanite men and women. When the king or pharaoh of Egypt promulgated an edict to cast all the Hebrew male babies into the Nile River, which we just read about, Miriam and her mother hid the baby Moses in a basket alongside the river. Meanwhile, Pharaoh's daughter came down to the Nile to wash herself, and she saw the basket and the baby Moses. Pharaoh's daughter knew that the baby was an Abari or Hebrew, and she adopted him. If Moses had been a white baby, it would have been difficult to conceal him from his father's anger in the period of Moses. Because think about it. Remember, the king of Pharaoh, he gave a decree to destroy the Abari Hebrew babies. But the daughter of Pharaoh saw Moses and brought him to the Pharaoh, and he didn't even say anything. He couldn't even tell that was a Hebrew. She knew because, an Egyptian baby would not be in a river in a basket, right? But because they were dark-skinned people, the Israelites, they were black Jews, okay? And then you had the black Egyptians. He probably didn't think much of it. He took this child in as his own. He didn't even say, oh, this is a Hebrew. Why is he here? He didn't even care because he couldn't tell. Yeah. Let's keep going. The strangest and most amazing phenomena concerning biblical leprosy was that the skin turned white. These laws of leprosy were given to the nations of Yahshua that would not apply to a white nation. And this is always something I bring up when I hear Europeans talk about we're Israelites. You got to explain why there's laws about having any type of white on you makes you unclean. I'm just saying. The Torah laws could only apply to people with melanin in their skin. Herbert wrote in a book, It Began in Babel. All indications point to the fact that Asia was the cradle of the black race. Okay, I don't know if I agree with that. It was written in the book of Daniel 7:9. I beheld till the thrones were cast down, and the Ancient of Days did sit, whose garment was white as snow, and the hair of his head like pure wool, and his throne was like the fiery flame, and his wheels as burning fire. Now, a lot of your translations will say that his hair was white like wool, but originally it said in Daniel 7:9, his hair like pure wool. It's talking about the texture of it. It's not talking about the color. It's talking about the texture. And I'm going to show you that there's other witnesses of what Yahushua looks like as far as him having woolly hair and dark skin. I'm going to show you outside of Revelations 1:14-15, as well as Daniel, because there's other witnesses that back up what Daniel 7:9 and Revelations 1:14-15 says. I'm going to show y'all that in a minute. The meaning of this verse is as follows. I beheld till the thrones were cast down, the thrones were placed down and erected, and the ancient days did sit. The Yahuah of the universe is the Ancient of Days, who sat on the throne, and the hair of his head like pure wool. Daniel saw an anthropomorphic form of Yahuah, judging the nations in the appearance of a venerable man with woolly hair like a black man. Daniel the prophet, and the people in his environment, the Babylonians, must have had woolly hair for him to dream of the Most High having woolly hair. Well, not necessarily. He was a woolly-haired Negro, so, he knew that his Yahuah was the Yahuah of his people, the Yahudim. So, of course, he would see that, but, yeah. Many Israelites in biblical times intermarried with Canaanite, Hamite tribes, and if Jews were not black, the Israelites became much darker of a surety after the intermingling. Facts. The Yoruba Jews of Nigeria. Now, there are, come on, say it with me, y'all, black Jews in southern Nigeria who are called the Imo-Yokaim, or strange people, by the native Africans. But these black Jews call themselves by the Hebrew name B'nai Ephraim, or the sons of Ephraim. These Jews claim that their ancestors immigrated or migrated from Morocco, a fact which Godby says is supported by their language, a mixture of Maghrebi Arabic and local Negro speech. Thus, Abu means father, has become Yaba, meaning mother. Mother actually be Ama. Ab is father and Ama is mother. Hebrew is Ima. Well, they have it as Ima, but it would be Ama for mother. So you see, it's very similar to the Yoruba language. That's what I'm saying. Nevertheless, most of their language is similar to the black Yorubas around them. The Yorubas have influenced these Jews to a great extent in their external social life. It is said that the crocodile is a sacred animal for all. The customary sacrifice of the Yorubas appear to be the sanct for the Jews. The assertion of these Yoruba Jews is that their ancestors were driven from locality to locality by Muslim persecution. They did not find rest even when they arrived at Timbuktu. Surely the prophecies have been fulfilled, and among these nations shall thou find no ease, neither shall the sole of thy foot have rest, but Yahuah shall give thee there a trembling heart and failing of eyes and sorrow of mind. These Yoruba Jews lived in the Andos district where Gabai wrote. Conclusion. According to biblical prophecy, the black Hebrews were supposed to have gone into slavery and captivity. Thus, we read of the prophet Jeremiah saying Judah is gone into captivity because of affliction and because of great servitude. She dwelleth among the heathen. She finds no rest. All her persecutors overtook her between the straits. Prophecy is similarly to history in one respect. That is, it repeats itself. Duality in prophecy has been recognized by many scholars. As the historical evidence indicates, the black Hebrews were snatched from the west coast of Africa and sold into captivity. Jeremiah says again, "For lo, the days come, saith Yahuah, that I will bring again the captivity of my people, Yasharah and Yahudah, saith Yahuah, and I will cause them return to the land that I gave to the fathers, that they shall possess it. For I shall come to pass in that day, saith Yahuah of hosts, that I will break his yoke from off your neck and will burst thy bonds, and strangers shall no more make him serve. But they, the Hebrews, shall serve Yahuah their Eluah and Daud their king, who I will raise up unto them." Man, there it is. Now, there's a little bit more we can read about, but we're going to just keep going because I still got so much more I got to show y'all. All right. The Negro is made in the image of Yahuah, and that includes Yahuahsha, because Yahuahsha is a Negro, okay? The Negro is made in Yahuah's image, not nobody else but the Negro, and I'm going to prove that in a minute, okay? Now, Yahuah is described as jasper stone, okay? Now, and I'm going to show you a video of jasper stone just in case you want to compare and contrast and see. Now, this is the more reddish color of jasper stone, but jasper stone, when you look at it, sometimes it's actually very, very dark, and I'm going to show y'all that in a second. So Daniel 7:9 says, "The ancient days did sit, whose garment was white as snow, and the hair of his head like pure wool." This is lamb's wool right here. Okay, look at this. Only Negroes have this kind of hair texture. Okay, you can see this black woman right here. Look at that woolly hair. You see this Negro right here. Look at the woolly facial hair and the little woolly hair on his head. Okay, you look at the lamb. Look at this black woman. Look at this black woman. Do you see how the texture matches with wool? Okay, so the Most High's hair is like this. Yes, he is Ruach, but his Ruach is in the likeness of a melanated black man. Okay, he is, and so is Yahuahsha. Okay, so when you look at sardine or you look at jasper stone, look at these ruddy, you know what I'm saying, African kids. They're still melanated, but they're more of a reddish color. This is what I'm saying. Esau would probably be something like this. It's more like the jasper stone, or, you know, the reddish color of ruddy, okay? But you can see this is woolly, and you can see that this is woolly, and it matches the lamb's wool perfectly. So this is describing our father as having hair like this, and also the color of jasper stone. So obviously melanated. Revelations 4:2-3, this is another example of Yahuah. "Behold, a throne was set in heaven, and one sat on the throne, and he sat that was to look upon like jasper and sardine stone." So if you have to combine both of these together, you're going to get dark brown, because you got the jasper stone and you've got the brownish sardine stone. If you combine both this reddish color with this brownish color, you get a darker brownish color. So Yahuah, the Most High, our Father, our Eluah, the Eluah of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, he who is righteous, he who created all things, he who made us in his image, he was in the image of a black man. Our Father, he is black. The Father, the Creator, he's black. It's right here in your face. Let's keep going. I'm going to show, matter of fact, before we move on, let me show you. I'm going to show you what actual jasper stone look like. B note. Cuz said, I'm over here flexing. All right, let me show y'all. This is jasper stone. Just in case you need a visual, just in case you need to see what it looked like. This is the color of Yahuahsha and our Father, the Most High. Okay? Well, actually, Yahuahsha is described as way darker. But this would be what Yahuah looks like.
This is what jasper stone looks like. See?
Hold on, y'all. For some reason, this video is not showing up. Hold on 1 second, gang. There we go. Okay, my bad, y'all. I had the overlay on, and I was like, what the heck am I doing, cuz? Okay, there we go. All right, all praises to the Most High. Now, you can see the jasper stone. Look how dark it is. That is what Yahuah's skin looks like, or his ruach form of a man looks like that. That's what his skin looks like. Let me show you again.
This is what jasper stone looks like. See? So he that sat on the throne was as jasper stone, meaning he was a black man. Gotta start bringing these visual aids out here so that you people can understand what the Bible is saying. Okay? This is jasper stone. Get it right.
The Most High is black, and so is his son. And I'm going to show you proof of that. But I'm not done yet. I got even more stuff to show you. So let's get into it. Let's get into it, because the next things I'm going to show you might blow your mind, because this is actually stuff in books. So we've already proven that, you know, Yahuah and Yahuahsha are Negroes. But I'm going to show you the scriptures. We got scriptures in Enoch, and we also have scriptures in Daniel and Kazun and other places. So we already read Daniel, but we'll read them again just for more context, okay? Kazun, Revelations 1:14, and his head and hair, or 1:14 through 15. His head and hair were white as wool. They love to say white as wool, but I'm going to show you something that describes, it shouldn't say white like wool. It should say his hair like wool. But let's keep going. His head and hair were white as wool, and his eyes as a flame of fire, and his feet like burnished brass, as if refined in a furnace, and his voice is the sound of many waters. So Yahushua HaMashiach is described as a black man with a deep voice and burnished brass skin. So if I burn something, what color does it turn? Chat? What color does it turn if something is burned? Because I see people love to dance around this all the time. What color is something that's burned? And I'm going to show y'all an example in a second of what I'm talking about. But it's a simple question. Black. Anything burnt is black. Like if I just took this like, okay, I got my notebook right here, right? If I just took this notebook, right, and I just, you know what I'm saying, took it to the stove and I set it on fire, this thing is going to be black. You feel me? It's going to be black. So to say that if it says he has burnished brass skin, that means Yahuahsha is blackety black. He's not just black. The Negro is blackety black. I'm talking about extremely dark skinned. They love to say, oh, he's Middle Eastern, he's Palestinian, he's this, he's that. Palestinian. No, man. Yahuahsha is dark. Let me show you something real quick, just so you can see what I'm talking about. Just a little bit of a visual aid, just in case you might be curious as to what that would look like. I'm going to just show you a visual here, and I hope that this proves it. Now, it's easy to know that Yahuahsha was black, because once you know who his people are, then you would know he's Negro. But when you believe the Jewish people are the chosen people, then that's where all the confusion comes in. Now, when you look at the word brass, burnished brass skin, when you translate it, it actually says copper. Okay? Copper is actually what it translates to in the Greek when it's describing Mashiach. Okay? So if you want to think about like a burnt penny, okay, that would be what Yahushua HaMashiach actually looks like. But let me show you an example here. Give me a second. Let me show you this. All right? I'm going to give you a visual because I want people to stop denying the truth. I mean, that really puts you in enmity against the Most High for real. Look at this. This is actually an example of burnished brass feet. Just so you can get a perfect example. This is actually burnished bronze I'm about to show you. I'm pulling it up on Facebook. You see that right there? This is burnished bronze. This is what Mashiach's feet look like. Now, don't you dare sit there and tell me that he had a different colored face and Yahushua HaMashiach was somehow two-toned. Nah, bro, he was blackety black. And this is actually a model of burnished bronze in the form of feet. And Yahuah would have to create his people in a way where they could dwell in a land that was surrounded by Hamites in the African sun, the sub-Saharan African sun. Yeah, Moses he did become king of Cush when he left Egypt. Yeah, there's a lot of context to that. But this is Mashiach here, family. This is what Yahushua would look like, or what his color would be. So if this is not what you're expecting to come back, and you're expecting a white Jesus, you're expecting oh no, you fake, get off me. See, it gives that meme a lot more power when you show these visuals.
What the hell? You ain't got skin like bronze, hair like wool. Who the hell is this? Ah, you fake. Get off me. Get off me. Help. Help.
Okay, so we have proven what burnished brass looks like. Okay, I think it's very, very self-explanatory. Let's keep it going because we got more to show. All right, so we just read Revelation or Kazun 1:14 through 15, and let's keep it going because we still got more. All right, don't want to hold you up too much more there. All right, Kazun, Revelations 2:18, it's talking about Yahuah, the Most High. And to the messenger assembling in the Thyrias, this says the son of Yahuah, who has eyes like a flame of fire and his feet like burnished brass. So this is just another witness to Revelation chapter 1, verses 14 through 15. But you also get another witness in Kazun of Revelation 2:18 that also describes the son of Yahuah, Yahushua, who has eyes like a flame of fire, feet like burnished brass. Let me show y'all one more thing. Give me a second. I'm going to show y'all one more visual here. Now, if I was to be honest with you, now I know, we don't, use images and stuff like that of Yahusha and stuff. But if I just wanted to help people see this for what it is, and I wanted to show them an accurate image of what he should look like, aside from the feet, right? If we just want to go with something real simple, something real easily. You ever watch that movie Bruce Almighty? Why do you think that they have Morgan Freeman playing the Most High? They know, bro. Okay. But I'm going to show you something real quick, just in case some of you still might doubt some things. I'm going to just show you this real quick so you can see what I'm talking about. So if a person were to say what Yahushua looks like, it would be like this. Let me show you. This is a biblically accurate image of Yahushua. And he don't look like, somebody you can just be hugging everybody, kissing babies, holding lambs. The Mashiach, Yahushua, you should fear him because he's coming back to fight for his people. And he ain't coming to bring peace. He is coming with a sword. Yes, he accepts anybody that believes on his name, loves his people, keeps the laws and commandments. But when he comes, he's coming with a sword in his mouth. And if this scares you, good. Because the white Jesus show didn't. I'm just saying. White Jesus had y'all wanting to sing Kumbaya. Nah, I'm just playing. Okay, let's keep this going, fam. Let's keep this going. All right. So let's keep it reading. We're getting through this. All right, next one is Daniel 7:9. We read that already, but we'll read it again just for the heck of it. I was looking until thrones were set up, and the Ancient of Days was seated. His garment was white as snow, and the hair of his head was like clean wool. You see, they don't have it as white as wool here. You see, that's what I'm saying. These translations, they trying to take stuff out because Negroes is waking up. His head was like clean wool. His throne was flame as fire, and his wheels burning with fire. Daniel chapter 10, verse 6. His body was like beryl, and his face like the appearance of lightning, his eyes like torches of fire, and his arms and feet like burnished bronze in appearance, and the sound of his words like the sound of a crowd. So the Most High, Yahuah, his voice is very, very powerful. All right? Same with Mashiach. Mashiach got the voice of many waters. Yahuah got the voice of a crowd, a multitude of people. Kanuk, Enoch 46, 1-2. Therefore I beheld the Ancient of Days, whose head was like white wool, or like wool, And with him another, okay? So Yahuahsha, whose countenance resembled that of a man. His countenance was full of mercy, like that of one of the Malachim or the angels. Then I inquired of one of the angels who went with me, and he showed me every secret thing concerning this son of man, this son of Adam. So even Canute, to all y'all who reject Mashiach, you need to explain to me how Enoch saw Mashiach standing at the right hand of the Most High. Before he was even born, even before Abraham, even before Jacob, before all of that. The flood had not even taken place yet, y'all. And yet here he is seeing Mashiach. Huh. Okay. Showed me this very secret thing concerning the Son of Man, who he was, whence he was, and why he accompanied the Ancient of Days. Now, some people be like, oh, Yahuah is not Yahuahsha. Yahuah is Yahuahsha. Just because Yahuah is right there and Yahuahsha standing at the right hand does not mean that he is not an extension of the Most High, because the Most High can be everywhere at plenty of places, in different places, all at once. The Most High is omnipresent. He can be in multiple places at one time, even in that vision. Enoch 70:12 and 71:12. With them was the Ancient of Days, whose head was like wool and pure, and his robe was indescribable. So we see so many examples here of hair like wool, feet like brass burned in the furnace. I think it's becoming very clear what we're talking about here. And it's probably another reason why they took out Enoch, because they didn't want you to be able to understand that. Now, my next witness. This is from a book called The Roget's International Thesaurus. The Mongolian, yellow man, Chinese man, whatever, the Indian, the red man, the buck, the brave, the Eskimo, the Inuit, the Ute, the Aleut. But look what it says about the Negro. The Negro, color person, black, blackamoor, Jim Crow, U.S., darky, Sambo, ebony, made in the image of God. Wait a minute. Even this book is telling you Negroes, the Negro is made in the image of who they call God. Yeah, we made in his image. And we got the dictionary thesaurus to back us up. We are his children. It's too much proof. Now, where are y'all Caucasians to be all like, nah, man, we're made in his image. Jesus was white. God was white. Yeah, right. Vatia Vayaya Shara, hey, says Shabbat Shalom. She says, what book is it? It's called Roget's, R-O-G-E-T-S, International Thesaurus, 3rd edition. And it's from 1834. And it describes all these different people groups. And under the Negro, it says that we are made in the image of the Most High, or we are the image of the Most High. They have it as God, but, image of the Most High. Yeah. Which, goes connects to, a lot of other things that I'll be showing people and all of these things. But that's why I just tell you it's important to read books. It is, because it's a lot of hidden truth in books. It's a lot of hidden truth in books, and a lot of people don't be paying attention. And I think that's why a lot of people miss stuff. All right, we're going to keep it going. But yeah, man, this is I believe that this is screenshot worthy. You're not going to even lie. It's just right there in your face. All right, let's look at some more evidence here. The Negroid type among the Yahudim is yet to be mentioned. One occasionally meets with a Yahudi whose skin is very dark, the hair black and woolly, the head long with a prominent occiput. The face is prognathious. I want you to remember this word prognathious, because I want to show y'all something in a second. The two jaws are projected in the form of muzzle. The lips are large, thick, and upturned, and the nose flat. Negro features. Broad and the wings upturned so the nostrils can be seen in the profile. This Negroid type can be singled out in any large assembly of Yahudim. They're often mistaken for mulattoes, and the author knows of one who has a considerable difficulty getting in one of the southern states of America, as with the other types of Yahudim, or what they call Jews. What they talk about the white Jews. They try to compare us to the white Jews like we are not the original black Jews. Now, look at this word prognathious. Okay? Where is it? Right here. Prognathious. Let me show you something that was written about Yahushua, because they use the same word to describe him. And these same features, woolly hair, Pronotheus, dark skin. Okay, let's go to Josephus' letters and let's say what he says about Yahushua, and let's see if we have a match. So I'm going to go over here to, let's see, I think it's, yep, right here, Josephus' letters. Let's go there real quick and let's read that. That's going to prove everything I've already shown you so far, but we still only scratched the surface. All right. So let's go here to Josephus's letters. And this is Josephus's, one of his letters that he wrote about Yahushua when he saw him. Okay. And keep in mind, this ain't no Israelite website. This is, you know what I'm saying, some Christian stuff. But this is what it says. At the time, there also appeared a certain man of magic power, is what it says. If it be me to call him, a man whose name is, they have it as JC, who certain Greeks call the son of Elua, but his disciples called the true prophet, who is supposed to have raised dead persons and to have cured all diseases. Both his nature and his form were human, for he was a man of a simple appearance. Remember, he didn't have no beauty in him that he may be desired, so he's a very regular looking Negro. Mature age, black-skinned, malogorous, okay? Prognatheus. Wait a minute. Didn't we just read that about the black Jews? That they were prognatheus? Wait a minute. Hold on. This is two different sources here. This is two different sources, but they describe the Negro black Jews the exact same way. Yahuah and his son Yahushua are who our Father and Mashiach are. Yahushua HaMashiach is described as prognatheus in the face with black skin. Now, let's keep reading because we're going to get more detail. With a long face, a long nose, with scanty and curly hair. Okay, so Negroid type, curly type hair with black skin. Prognatheus with a long face. Just like I read y'all when they were describing the black Jews. But having a little line in the middle of the head after fashion the Nazarenes, because he was a Nazarene, with an underdeveloped beard. This is our king right here being described by a white man. Well, actually not a white man, because actually Flavius Josephus was actually a Yahudi himself. But they don't whitewashed him and told you he's white. They be whitewashing everything for real. But yeah, bro, this lines up with Revelation chapter 1, verses 14 through 15. It lines up with the witnesses that I've shown you as far as the Ashanti Yahudim, as far as what the scriptures say about the Negroes being the chosen. And it also ties to even what we read in Enoch, even how it describes Yahuah, even when it describes Yahuah having, you know, a darker complexion in his Ruach, right? Yahuah took the form of a Negro when he walked on the earth. Came from the flesh of Negroes. All right, y'all. We're going to keep it going, man. We're going to keep it going. All right. Okay. So I showed y'all that. And we're going to show, I got more stuff to show you too. Don't even trip. We're going to keep this going. We're going to keep it going for a little bit longer. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and get back to this. We talked about the black Jews. Okay, let me full screen this. There we go. All right. So this text is kind of hard to read, but it talks about the Jews or the Yahudim of Ashanti. You can see it says Yahudi right here. I'm gonna try to read it. The Yahudim of Sudan are, according to my informers, divided into many large and small tribes. Yeah, it's just too. I can't really read it. It's just the lettering is too small. Here you go. Here are some more witnesses. It is possible that on the verge of Arabia, the ancient basalt stock of the generalized Negro parted, divided into two great streams of divergent immigration, one to proceed to Europe via Syria and the other to pass through Arabia to Egypt and tropical Africa. In Arabia or in Egypt, it maybe arose the difference between the long-headed African Negro and the rounder, shorter-head Bushman. The last named becoming more habituated than his conquerors in life in the red deserts of a scrubby open country. The African Negro was again differentiated, probably in East Africa, into three main varieties. Prognathous, there's that word again, prognathous. Huh. Yeah. Okay. So that's all I have right here for this presentation. And like I said, we're going to do more episodes of this. Don't even trip. Like, we're going to do more. Because I got way more witnesses than just this. Trust me. All right. Now, we're going to jump on over here to the browser. And I'm going to show y'all some more evidence. Let me show y'all how many tabs we're working with. Just so y'all can see I ain't playing today. Look at this. Let me show you. Look at all these tabs, bro. All these tabs up here. Look at all this we working with. We got a lot to work with. So we got a lot of tabs, bro. We have a lot. Did Yahuahsha have locks? I mean, maybe he did. The scriptures don't describe it as such, but if he was a Nazarene, then he grew out his hair. But it doesn't necessarily say, man, he probably had an afro. That's what that seems to be most likely, because whenever you see locks in scripture, it's described. But it never says Yahuahsha had locks. So I believe he just had an afro. But yeah, bro, I always come on here with the receipts. You know what I'm saying? So we got all of this we're going to go through right now. All right, so let's get to it. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to jump over here to, actually, let's start from here. Oh, hold on, y'all. Somebody wrote me on Facebook. I don't want this thing going off when I'm like on the thing. So let me just close these messages out. Okay, wonderful. All right. So I'm going to show you guys a few videos, and then we're going to jump over to Facebook. Actually, let me see. Did I load up all the ones I wanted to load up? Let's see. I want to make sure I did. Yep. Okay, I did. Okay. All praises. All right, let's jump over to Facebook here. We'll start there, and then we'll work our way on down. So this is our first witness right here. Let me just go back. Okay. So this guy did a really good job kind of showing that everybody on this earth was black, even though these people are clearly, this is a Negro right here. This is a Negro right here. But these other people are not Negroes. These are other nations. But it's so important to understand that everybody on this earth was black. Okay? Now, let me show y'all the information from this. We're going to read through it because it's a very in-depth thing. It says, real Israelites, the Ngoni, Zawana, Zulu, Xhosa, Ndebele, Kikuyu, Meru, Shona, Limba, Luya, Luba, Timani, Fang, Bakango, Ubo, some Yorubas, Akan, and Mandi. These are all basically remnants of the Israelites. Now, I'm not going to say that every single person that is of these tribes is Israelite, because there's a lot of mixing that's been going on in those times, but a lot of them are. They are, you know what I'm saying, of the tribes. But there are also other Bantu people that are amongst those as well. And you can also see even here, you've got some of these people who are Hamites, but some of these are Negroes. This is obviously a Negro. This right here, I don't know if this is a Negro, because, I mean, the culture looks different. But everybody on this earth was melanated at one point. Ham, the youngest son of Noah. This is actually the dictionary, the Bible dictionary, Webster's Bible dictionary, where it says this about Negroes. So Ham became the progenitor of the dark races, but not the Negroes, but the Egyptians, Ethiopians, Libyans, and Canaanites. Now, this isn't fully true in every aspect of the word, because you have some Ethiopians who are also Jews that are also like the tribe of Dan and stuff like that. And I'm going to show y'all some examples of the tribe of Dan and Eritrean Israelites and stuff like that. So this is the Negro Sudanian, you know, the Congolese, you know, you've got the Nicolaitan race. You got, like I said, bro, everybody was black. But I'm going to show y'all something else here. Sanutu, the famous geographer of that period, whose Africa Atlas in Geography was published in 1588, shows a Jewish state distinctly marked as Judea-Rioum Terra in Tabula X of his African maps. The country extended some distance south of the equator and surrounded by mountains, a very considerable territory. Now let's look at what it translates to, though. You see that right there? They have it as Idurion Terra, right? But when you translate it from Latin to the Igbo language, what do you get? The land of the Jews. The land of the Jews, bro. Right in your face. Haitian Creole and Igbo. Boom. And I want y'all to notice this V right here. You see that V? This is like Roman Latin. But you can see right here, it was a U before it was a V. You see that? This is Latin right here. I know people be saying there was no U in ancient Abari, but that's not true. That's not true. Okay. All right, let's keep going. All right, moving on to the next thing here. Let's see. I got a few videos I'm going to show you guys. So this is the Limba tribe right here. These are the sons of Aaron and the high priests. So let me show y'all this video. I know I've shown y'all this probably a few times, but you know, I just want people who are new to this to understand the truth. So let's watch this.
Evidence. So the genetic testing actually proved to the doubters what you and your forefathers have been saying for generations. That must be exciting news. It is. I'll be honest, I hadn't heard of the Lemba. I knew very little about the people. But having spent time making the journey from...
Somebody said, are the Bantu, Congolese, Hamites, or not all of them? Anyone who's Bantu is not a Hamite. They're Israelites. But what I'm saying is there's been intermarrying over the years. So there could be some Hamite, you know what I'm saying, DNA somewhere down the line. But yeah. The term Hashem is someone has a, they shouldn't be, wait, no, okay, this is not true at all. What you're saying, I'm here, is not true. The term Hashem is when someone has a Ham and Shem, they should be black. That's not true, bro. Hashem means the name. Ha means the, and Sham means name. So when you hear them Ish people say Hashem, that means the name. It doesn't mean anything about Sham and Ham and Shem. So that's actually false information. But yeah, like I said, there would have been some intermixing even prior to the modern days. You know, you had our people in Egyptian captivity for 215 years. You best believe that they intermixed with a lot of Hamites back then. Even before Torah was given, there was intermixing. Yehudah, he laid down with a Canaanite woman. There was all throughout the Bible, there has been some mixing with Canaanites and Hamites and stuff like that. Even though some of that was rebellion, there was, you know, that Hamite stuff mixed in with it. So just consider that as a fact.
From Jerusalem down through Zimbabwe, having spent time here at this festival, seeing what your people are all about, I can only sum it up in one word, and that's shalom. Shalom.
We've seen how science has backed up the claims of the Lemba in the face of years of doubt and prejudice. The archaeological clues, the DNA evidence, and the Lemba's own oral history add up to a very convincing argument. It reminds me that first impressions can often be misleading. It was hard to believe that a tribe of black Africans could be the descendants of ancient Israelites. But that's exactly what they appear to be.
What they appear to be. So you already accepted they are. But I'm just saying, where was your skepticism when it came to the Jewish? You ain't had none because they look like you. I'm just saying. All right. This next video I posted on Facebook, and this is a Ethiopian Bible. Now, if you know anything about the Ethiopian Bible, you know that the Ethiopians, that's what I say, man, don't be saying they all Hamites, because some of them are Israelites. Like, let me show y'all this real quick before I show you the Ethiopian video. Look at this right here. This is an Ethiopian man that has the oldest version of the Bible. The oldest version of the Bible is the Ethiopian Bible, and it has like 80 plus books in it. So they have more than what you have here in America. So how would if these people are Hamites, which were like, you know, to generalize and say they're all Hamites, why do they have more of a complete version of the Bible than we do here in America and these Western countries. Yeah. These people right here, a lot of them are the tribe of Dan, and I'm going to show you that in a second. But they have the Ethiopian Bible, which is the oldest complete Bible. It's found in Ethiopia. Shout out to my Aki. He goes on Twitter. His name is Yah is very real. Some of the research I'm going to be showing y'all is some of the stuff he's shown me and that he's put on his Twitter, because he has a lot of evidence proving we're the people, and you know, we share a lot of information. The oldest complete Bible is found in Ethiopia, the same land Moses and his Israelites traveled to during the Exodus. Moses crawled the Al-Yam or Yam Suf, Sea of Reeds, which is the Nile River, not the Red Sea, which is revealed in their ancient manuscripts. So you can see that these Ethiopians, even when you think about the Ethiopian man who came to, you know, hear the word of Yahuah and Yahuahsha in the book of Acts, he was also an Ethiopian. Here, the one that Philip came in contact with. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. So let me make this bigger, and I'm going to read y'all this text, and we're going to look at the video. So I said the Ethiopian Bible has been well preserved for centuries and is said to be the oldest, most complete Bible with a total of 80+ books. Your modern day Bible only has 66. So they have Jubilees, they have Jasher, they have Enoch, they have all of these books that were taken out. So why is it Western societies have a 66 books Bible, but the Ethiopians have a more complete version? And look at that. I see melanated Yasharelim Israelites, which I'm going to show you in a second. The Cushi or Cushite man Philip met at the chariot was reading the scroll of Yashayahu. Okay, so the Cushite man that met Philip was reading a scroll of the book of Isaiah, Yashayahu. How did he have it? How did this Cushite man have possession of the scrolls? Keep in mind, not all Ethiopians are Hamites. Beta Israel are Ethiopian Yahudim or Jews. All praises to the Most High Yahuah. So many things are being revealed. Now let's watch this video, family. And you're going to see how these characters are painted in this depiction here.
These are very important documents. Look, the binding, book binding in Ethiopia. The cover, wooden board cover, you know, as you see. Everything is made at home. So, this is 15th century manuscripts. Sometimes, you know, it's amazing that, you know, people in the 15th century, were they, you know, aware of color? All the saints, even the Virgin, is painted black. You know, today, even today, we don't find such paintings in churches.
Look at that, Messiah, black, Miriam, black, the disciples, black, Jews.
Not always, you know, a bright color, not black color. So it has to be studied very, very well, you know, this type of documents. Look, even the evangelist, this is Matthew.
That's Matthew right there, Yahu, black. This is what I'm saying. It's like you can't tell me that this world is not run by white supremacy because, and you know, as melanated by Yahuah said, Gates of Holder did a video about that. And it's like the Europeans, they were trying to dismiss the Ethiopian Bible because it shows us in our true form, the way our people really looked. They wanted to whitewash everything and make the Bible a Caucasian book. So they rejected the Ethiopians that had the full Bible for the most part, had the full depictions, the full description, and had way more understanding of this book than the Europeans did. But the Europeans wanted to use it to push white supremacy. So they rejected the Ethiopians that had all of this.
You know, and the harag or the decorations, all this, you know. And as I told you at the beginning, piece of cloth to cover. It is cotton made. Huh? This is, you know, homemade clothes. So they protect it not to be destroyed, the painting.
Not to be destroyed, because they know how these Europeans are, bro.
So this technology, look, this is different science. This is, you know, Mark. So in every
And this right here, this is an African language called Gies, which is a very, very ancient language. My best friend, he's from Eritrea. He speaks Tigrinya, he speaks Amharic, he speaks a lot of these African Shemitic languages. And when we were just talking, you know, about the languages and stuff, and I looked at some of the letters and I realized they're very similar to Abari. Why? Because Abari is also an African Shemitic language. And like I told you, the Canaanites were Hamites, but the Canaanite tongue is very similar to ancient Abari. This is how they were communicating with Canaanites.
They design or they put such haregs to indicate where it begins the other book. So this is it. If we see after the wood there is a cover of clothes, this clothes also because it is, you know, the
all right, we're gonna keep on going.
The, you know, bigger.
Look at that. Black man, black man, black man. Okay. All right, I feel like I have proven my case. We're gonna move on. All right, this is a video. I haven't even watched it, but they have it as why the image of Mashiach is important. Okay, let's see what's on this. And like I said, if this video gets removed because I'm showing y'all this stuff, it will be on Rumble. Matter of fact, let me post the Rumble video just so y'all can, if y'all need to get to it, just in case they shut the stream down, or if you are watching, you want to watch the replay or something like that, and the video disappears because I got to remove clips from it or something like that, the full video will be on Rumble. I am streaming on Rumble simultaneously along with this. So I'm going to post the link right now. Give me a second. Hold on. Okay. All right. Let me post the link in the chat. So, you know, just in case something happens, you know what I'm saying, you guys will still be able to watch the rest of the video. Fair use. Exactly. Fair use. And I'll say that because I think that this got like Tyra Banks in it or something like that. All right, here we go. Fair use, YouTube.
Recently, very recently actually, a young African-American man named Ralph in Texas reached out to the Tyra Show. And he reached out with a pretty disturbing email. He wrote that he's been called a thief, that he's been called a drug dealer, and even the N-word to his face. And Ralph told us that as desperate as he is to get away from these hateful words, he cannot get away from them because they're coming from somebody that he shares 4 walls with, his roommate. But Ralph isn't the only one who has someone racist in their life. Check this out. A typical Saturday in New York. We taped different people just going about their business.
All right, I'm going to skip forward. Now, some of the people that she's about to show are like self-hating black people.
I'm from Texas, all right? You think about that. We still have clan meetings.
Exactly.
Within 30 miles from where I'm from.
Dallas,
right?
Arkansas.
I'm not saying I'm justifying anything.
My dad has been so racist from the time I was little. I've been brought up that way.
Brittany, all right, how do you feel about black people? Do you think we're all the same?
Kind of, because the only reason why I think that is because I haven't met one that isn't like that. Black guys are cocky.
We're cocky?
Nah, we confident. We confident. You see, the problem with this girl is she was raised in a household of some insecure Europeans. You know what I'm saying? And when they see a black man that's confident in himself, they see a black man that, you know what I'm saying, is walking in strength. I think that makes them feel like we're being cocky. We're not being cocky. You should have confidence in yourself. You feel what I'm saying? So when they see a black man walking with his head, you know what I'm saying, towards the sky and his chest puffed out, they feel like we're being cocky. What? So you liked it better when we hated ourselves? You liked it better when we was wrestling with, you know, self-hate? We ain't never going back. And now that we know that we all was people, we really ain't going back to that. And a lot of them really do want a black man. They just don't want to admit it. T-Key said $20 super sticker. All praises to the Most High. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate you. Family, if you haven't, please hit the like button. We still got more to get into. All right, let's keep it going. Somebody sent me a message on Facebook. Like, stop it, bro. Dang.
They try to act like players, and most of them, they scare the living daylights out of me. So, no. From the way I was raised, I've always been taught that they can hurt you, you know, like it scares me. I watch my news every night, and it's always some black guy up in Cincinnati shooting somebody else or robbing somebody, and I don't mean to be scared of them, you know. That's my first instinct.
All right, we're going to skip forward. Now, I want y'all to hear this girl that's biracial. And this is honestly the problem with biraciality, is because you're going to either attach to your Negro side or you're going to attach to your other nation side. And this girl, she chose to attach to the Caucasian side of herself.
Being a part of them. We're going to start with Jenna. So Jenna, you are what? Tell us what your mix is.
I am black and white. I'm biracial.
Okay, so you're black and white, biracial.
But I only claim the white side.
You only claim the white side.
Yeah.
Okay, so you only claim the white side. I think the audience, why are we grumbling, audience? Anybody? Stand on up. I have a feeling.
She looks black, that's why. So I would, yeah.
Yes. Jenna,
there's a difference between looking black and you don't have to be black. I'm not just black. I am white too. I don't just only show my white side.
Yeah,
or my black side. I mean,
tell me about black people and what they mean to you and how you feel about black people.
I don't care for them. I really don't.
Oh, man, the self-hate is real. This is sad. Yeah, Akila, this is sad. She's a beautiful black woman. But her mother or her father, whoever her biraciality comes from, has made her hate herself. Look, let me tell y'all a personal story. So there was this girl that I was with at one point who was, you know, the white girl I was with or whatever. She had a son that she adopted that was black. He was grown, but she kind of treated him like he was her son or whatever. But he was raised by a white man. And so that white man has been spending all this time telling that boy that he's white, he's white, he's white, he's white. You know what I'm saying? You know, even though you look at the Negro, he got the woolly hair, he got the brown skin, you know what I'm saying? The caramel skin and all of that. But this white man indoctrinated him to hate himself. And so now he came across someone like me that's a Yahudi, and I'm telling him, you a Yahudi, but he hated himself so much, he want to dye his hair green. He want to, you know what I'm saying, marry them other nations. And now he want to get tattoos all over his body to cover up every part of his blackness. That's crazy, bro. Ostentatious. What's up? All praises. Good to see you. I'm not sure who you are, but welcome to the stream. I thought that was my homie Weddy, but I guess it's not. Good to see you, though. Shabbat shalom to you. So he has been so brainwashed by his father to hate himself that he rejects the fact that he is clearly a Negro. It's almost like Uncle Ruckus, bro. It's like you hate yourself so much, you create these delusions of grandeur in your mind. Uncle Ruckus is an example of a man that hates himself so much, he does not see himself as black. He's so delusional about his blackness, his hatred towards himself is so great that he's created something in his head, a disease that makes his skin black. But he started out as a white man. That is just the delusion he's living in. Uncle Ruckus is a caricature, but it's also a metaphor to what a lot of people that deal with self-hate, you know, feel inside, mentally, psychologically, what their mind is telling them. Oh, boy. And I'm not going to lie, bro. I had times where I didn't like that I was, you know what I'm saying, Negro, because I was going through some things. But once I came into this understanding, bro, I was like, oh, it was well worth everything I didn't have to go through as a black man, as hard as it's been in this crusty country. All praises to the Most High. I wouldn't take it back. Facts. So you can't tell me it doesn't matter who we are. This type of stuff can fix knowing who you are in Yahuah Yahuahsha. That'll destroy this self-hate. That'll destroy this sense of self-loathing. It does matter. It does. She's probably been told things by her white mom or white dad, whichever side it comes from, to hate black people. And just because somebody lay with you don't mean they love you, don't mean that they not racist. All right? Keep that in mind. A lot of biracial children will tell you, my mom is racist as heck. My dad is racist as heck. I'm just saying.
It's just, I don't care for them for the way they act, the way they talk. They just kind of seem to do their own thing. And
she sounds okay. So y'all say it's giving white mom. I agree with y'all. To Virtuous Woman, I agree with you. Yahuah, I agree with you. I believe her mom is white, and she sounds just like one. Unapologetic, real facts. Same thing. You say the same. I believe. It's giving me white mom too. It is, and what she's saying is like literally their exact talking. Oh, they're lazy. Oh, they're this. Oh, they're that.
They're unpredictable. One minute they can be, themselves, and it's not all black people. It's just mainly inner city blacks that I'm scared to death of. I'm
scared of them. You're scared of black people?
Yeah.
Okay. And tell me about babysitting. I understand there's certain kids you won't babysit.
Yeah, I won't babysit black kids because they're crazy. They're loud.
Okay. Jenna, when you look in the mirror, what do you see? Tell me what you see when you look in the mirror.
Me? I see me. I don't see a color.
No, Jenna, you're not colorblind, so you do see a color.
I do see a color.
So what color do you see when you look in the mirror? I'm not talking about spiritually, figuratively, inside. I'm talking about with your eyes when you look in the mirror.
I would love to see white.
But what do you see?
I see black.
Okay. So
she said, I would love to see white, but I see black. This is what I'm talking about, y'all. And this is the makings of a house Negro. This is the makings of a raccoon. This is the making of the, you know what I'm saying? I don't want the black woman, or I don't want the black man. And I'd rather have the colonizer. I'd rather vote for Trump. I'd rather, you know what I'm saying, be around them folks than my own people because I'm afraid of my own people. This is foolishness. This is total foolishness. But this was on the Tyra show. The Tyra show was like back in the day, man. But look at how well the programming has worked over the years. There's many people like her walking around all around you. There are people in your hood, people in your neighborhood that are Negroes that feel exactly how she does.
Okay, so tell me why you would love to see white. Tell me what makes you upset.
Because they have a higher standard in America. They are
higher standard.
Yeah, or if I was even just lighter skinned, I would just have a higher, a higher personality. I don't want to say personality, but I would have a higher being. I would be more important. I'd be more accepted in the way I live my life.
Okay. Now tell me about, there's a certain flag that you carry and that you
I have my rebel flag.
I think I know exactly what it is.
Explain what rebel.
Oh my God. Okay. I knew it. Tyra, is it doing us a favor, giving this lost child a platform, promote Black love, and then we can talk? Well, that's so true, sis. But she does a lot of things for ratings. But I think it's important to talk about these things because there really is still a heavy symptom of self-hate in this community. And I showed you guys the other day about a TikToker that also, flies that dang flag, which is just foolishness. Hold on, my Ock just wrote me. He said he's live with us. Hey Ock, he watching one of my documentaries. Fair enough. I thought he was live on here. But she does a lot of things for ratings. But I showed y'all the TikToker that has this same flag and she's over here justifying it. But yet she's a Trump supporter. And she still, if this girl is still like this to this very day, if we did like a Where Are They Now segment on her and she still was like this, guarantee she'd be a Trump supporter.
The flag is. I guess we don't have to explain what a rebel flag is.
No, it's just a flag. There is nothing serious about it. I mean, people need to get over it. It never meant, It's that's why I don't like being claimed as black, because it doesn't mean, oh, just because you're white and you have a rebel flag, you're racist. You don't you have that flag for a reason. Yeah, I have it because it's part of me. It's a part of my culture. I don't want to, culture.
Oh my God. Okay. This is just too much. This is just too much. She's really telling on herself. I would never trust a woman like this ever in my life. I wouldn't touch her with a 150-foot pole. These people like this will easily become your enemies in a civil war situation. And I'm telling y'all right now, those of y'all that got family members that's into this type of tap dancing, you need to get away from them. They are dangerous to you because they will go and they will become Samuel L. Jackson and Django Unchained in no time to go save their white spouse, white husband, whatever, and leave you hanging. I'm just saying, I think y'all need to be, y'all Israelites out here, y'all need to be careful about dealing with these tap dancing sambos out here. They are very dangerous to you because the white man will protect the black man that's hurting his own people versus him protecting the black man that fights with his people. They only want you around because you're useful for them to help push white supremacy. They got you indoctrinated enough. Just keep that in mind.
It's just a part of me. It's who I am.
Do you understand that the people that carried that flag years and years ago, hundreds of years ago, the people that carried that flag wanted to burn you? Do you understand that?
But see, I look at it as, that was in the past. Okay, get over it. Step up. Do something.
Okay, so if we should get over it, get over the Confederacy and that there were actually people that were in support of keeping slavery alive. If it's just the past and get over it, how about we burn every single Confederate flag? They tell us to get over slavery, right? They tell us to get over slavery. It's the past. It doesn't matter. Okay, well, my resolve is let's burn every single Confederate flag. It's the past, right? It don't matter, right? Let's burn every Confederate flag. This is strictly for educational purposes, you two. Strictly educational purposes. I just had to say that. What I'm saying probably sounds a little terroristic, so I just had to say that.
Different. Get over it. It's a flag.
Okay, so tell me where you carry that flag.
I have 2 in my bedroom and I had 1 in my car.
1 in your car?
Yeah.
And then you go to rodeos?
I go to the rodeo. I love the rodeo. Like one time I went to the rodeo. I mean, I'm not always accepted. I went to the rodeo and everybody looked at me like, what is she doing here? There's no reason for her to be here. But when I finally just sat.
All right, we're going to move on. I'm kind of getting tired of her. All right, let's talk about self-hate amongst the children and how, so she's been indoctrinated since she was a little child. Virtuous Woman says it always starts in the home, which it does. That is very, very true. Our parents are our first teachers. But when you also have a black family and the black man is constantly bashing the black woman in front of the black child, that will make the child feel like they are ugly if they're a little girl, right? But then if you have the reverse of that and you have the black woman bashing the black man, it has a trickle-down effect on how that black child sees themselves and how they see beauty, okay? So I'm going to show y'all an example of that. Let's watch this next thing.
Is the black doll? And which one is the white doll? Which doll is the pretty doll? Which doll is the nice doll? Which doll is the bad doll? Which doll is the nice doll? And which doll is the bad doll? And why is that doll pretty?
Because she's white.
Oh my gosh, bro! This shakes my soul to the core. I know the audio is not the best, which is why I turned it down. It's kind of like scratchy, so I'm gonna keep it at a low volume. But to see what these people have done to our children, dude. to make us hate ourselves. And this is exactly why we're still experiencing, trying to pull our people out of the white Jesus and the Christianity and stuff like that. Do y'all see what number that this has done on us? It really speaks to the level of power that Hashatan has had on us and what the Edomites have had on us. Keeping it real. Hey, sis, Shabbat Shalom. Shalom family, been watching on my TV. All praises to the Most High. I'm glad you're here with us, sis. It is very, very vexing to my Ruach to see our beautiful children feeling this way. This is Esau. This is what they've done. This is their doing. They have taught our children this. And if we have self-hate, or we hate, black women, or black women hate black men, and they vocalize that out loud around their children, it just travels. It just keeps it going. It keeps the cycle going. This is why you got the gender wars. That's why you got what's her name? SZA with a song called I Might Kill My Ex. And in the song, you see a black man. The gender wars, the battle of the sexes between black men and black women, that's part of the agenda as well. Why do you think you got Kamala Harris running for president and not no black man wanting to support her? And now black women are like, oh, you don't support black women. You don't want to see black women win. Then the Negroes like, well, she worked as a prosecutor. She done worked against black men and threw black men in jail, so I'm going to vote for Trump because Trump a real G. I hope y'all can see, bro, these agendas that they're pushing on you. They're all over the place. Kiara says in my psychology class, there's something similar in adults. They just show images of people and monitor brainwaves and responses overwhelmingly. The response is the same, the hate that translates. Deep. Boy. Boy.
Which doll is the ugly doll?
Oh.
Why is that doll ugly?
Because he's black.
Which doll looks most like you?
Like me?
Yeah, which one looks like?
That one.
Okay.
All right. They said self-hate comes from not knowing who you are. There is a people on this earth whose identity is being hidden from them through the media and other sources. Yet we say color don't matter, but everything in society say color does matter, and there's a people dying behind this deception, right? That's the king. I know we don't like images. Okay, I get it. I'll take the image down, but I'm just trying to get y'all to understand it does matter. This devil right here, this Edomite, this homosexual, hippie deception from Satan has created this self-hate. This white Jesus is one of the most dangerous things that has ever happened to the Yahudim. It has allowed handing Yahudim bags of grapes. It has allowed them to burn us alive, castrate us, buck break us, and all types of wicked stuff. No, I don't want to serve the white man's God. Now ask yourself something. Out of all the nations on the earth, why is the devil's great lie painted on the image of a white man? I rest my case. Anyway, moving on. That image, I'll burn it, bro. I would really burn that image, set it on fire for real. All right, moving on, y'all. Okay, this is another example of these experiments with these children here. Let me show y'all this one here. Let me full screen it for you. This is why the true image and color of the Messiah or the Mashiach matters. Now, this is what a white child in this particular instance. Let me make sure the sound's on for you guys. Okay, it is. All right, here we go, y'all.
So show me the smart child. Okay, why is she the smart child?
Because she's pretty.
Okay. Show me the mean child. Okay, why is she the mean child?
Because she's way better.
Okay. Show me the good child. Why is she the good child?
Because I think she looks like me.
Okay. Show me the bad child. Why is she the bad child?
Because she's a lot darker.
Show me the ugly child.
Oh my gosh. Family, I'm getting through these videos, but this just hurts. And it's not this white girl's fault. She's just been indoctrinated by her parents. But this is how our Mashiach looks. He's dark like that. And it's like they consider that the bad. They consider that the ugly. They consider that the criminal. All of these things that have been placed upon us in the perception of the Negro, the perception of the Negro child, the perception of the Negro man and the woman is so deep, bro. And we have been trying to undo this programming, but this is exactly why people don't want to hear what we said, because you got to understand, family, they have been indoctrinated by this system to think like this. And it's not the children's fault. It's the parents' fault for teaching it. Raw Will says, don't worry, brother. We know not to worship the images you use for illustration purposes only, unlike the one they've been worshiping. They had everyone worshiping. Thank you for understanding, Og. I just try to use these because I feel like it's important when it comes to this. But I thank you for making that clear, family. Appreciate it. Why do these people, let me ask y'all an honest question. Why do you think these people don't believe there's a judgment coming to them with this kind of stuff they've done? I'm just saying, why do they feel like they don't have to serve us? Why do they feel like there's not a judgment for them? Why do they feel as if, Yahuah just throws it out and forgets about it? Look at all this stuff that has been done over the years. It's created such a strong sense of like superiority. Too self-entitled, strong delusion. Yeah, I think it's a combination of both. Absolutely. Deidre Hudson says, the question that should be asked is show me the child that needs sunscreen. Woo! That was a good one. Oh boy. They know it's coming. They just don't want to admit it. I think so too, Ak. I think it's denialism. I think it's cognitive dissonance. I think it's fear. And I think they mask that fear with more hatred. They've done so much damage with our repercussions that their confidence deludes them. Very, very, very well said. I agree with that. 100%. Because our ancestors haven't been judged, they believe they are innocent. Right. And that's another part of it too. I believe that because they think they haven't been held accountable, which they will be, Yahuah made that clear. Because they feel like they haven't been held to account or held accountable thus far, they just continue to do the same thing. They're like, well, we're untouchable. We're white. And in that kind of mindset, that's where you're really going to bring way worse judgment upon you. Because now it's like you think the Most High isn't just. You think the Most High overlooks slavery. I remember one time I was in the car with somebody and I was listening to some podcast or something and he was talking about slavery. And before it got to that question, or before it got to him, the slavery discussion, he was talking about he was a Christian or something like that. And the guy was talking about, I'm a Christian. And then we were listening to a broadcast or something. And he was saying like, God is going to judge the white man for what he did. And I'm just listening to him, knowing in my mind he's an Edomite, knowing in my mind that he probably most likely descends from them people that did that to us. And then you're talking about Jesus to me as if the Most High isn't going to judge you. Like, you think it's just going to be the white man that was involved in slavery and the abundance of riches he made from it? It's going to be his descendants too. God's going to judge. I know he is. But it ain't going to be the way you think it's going to be, because you're going to have to answer for what them people did to us, because you come from them. I'm just saying. They think they got away with it. Right. Absolutely. They think they got away with it. They think that, well, 400 years done gone by. We still living good. I guess we all right, huh? We all right, huh, Susie? That's how they think, bro. They think, okay, well, we done got away with it. Our white privilege has not eluded us. And so they keep going and they keep going, and then their sins, they start to stack up to the high heavens. And we're already seeing the judgment taking place, because look at the low birth rates. Look at the so-called, I'm tired of this anti-white racism. It's already happening on a smaller scale. But we are seeing the curses reversing, and they're becoming the byword of the mockery. And a lot of people are calling white people what they are, colonizers. Not to say that there aren't some decent ones here. We know them. Shout out to Dylan. Shout out to Frank Abereg. Shout out to Joanna, Danielle. Many Gentiles we know and we love, that we accept them. But to the ones who have not come out of that mindset of this system and just the idea of sour cream supremacy, they're going to be in for a rude awakening, man. Let's finish this up, y'all.
Why is she the ugly child?
Because he's like, a lot darker.
Which doll is...
All right, we already watched that. His eyes are blue. All right, let me move on. I'm getting irritated looking at this. All right, this is a black man calling out the white man, the colonizer. He's telling him what he is. He's telling him about how, the black man builds, the white man destroys. The white man is a covenant breaker, a treaty breaker, man who makes all things destroyed at his hand. The black man builds, the white man tears down. A lot of truth being spoken here. Let's watch this, y'all. All right, here we go.
You people. You're not a race. You are a virus. You destroy the world. Everything beautiful you poison. You drag us from our homes. You rape our daughters, murder our sons. You crack our spines and do all you can to break our will. You stab us, then you put the knife in our hand and tell us it's our fault. And if you don't do it yourself, you stand by, close your eyes, and pretend there's nothing wrong. And then you pray to your God to silence our screams so that you can enjoy the happiness that we built for you with our blood. But it's not your fault. It's the only way you know how to be. And the only thing that will change anything is if another virus comes along and does to you what you do to us. And I hope that happens very soon.
Well,
I'm gonna tell you what's uncomfortable about Cat Williams. Can I?
That was true. All right, let's move on.
Sure, go ahead. I gotta tell you, man. Oh man.
What the heck?
Oh,
people.
We'll close that out. Okay. All right. Now the next thing here is another video that I have. Give me a second. I gotta load it up here. Jeannie says, I just call them crackers. Right. Facts. Okay, let's keep it going. All right, family. So the next video is, oh boy. This one may not be an easy watch for some of y'all. To hear them admit it from their mouths is crazy.
How many people did it involve, Shano?
Anything from 5,000 people upwards.
That many?
That many. So Sana was a big organization.
And what kind of operations were you doing?
Well, it was clandestine operations. We were involved in coups, taking over countries for other leaders. We were involved in Mozambique, spreading the AIDS virus through medical conditions. We were involved in Angola with Dr. Jonas Savimbi.
Did you hear what he said? First, he's over here bragging about colonizing, but then he's saying that they spread the AIDS into Africa. Okay? I'm just telling you, everything wrong with this world is people like him.
For various operations. We gave military support.
So people were killed during these operations?
Oh, definitely.
We existed. Jürgen, can we I just do the question again, and then you can pop in?
Yeah.
You mentioned actively spreading AIDS?
There was a unit in from Sinai that one of the things was that we went into African countries.
And how was that done exactly?
Through inoculation.
Through vaccines?
Yeah, through vaccines. Pretending to inoculate people and that type of thing.
Okay, I think I've made my point clear. Now, we're not going to watch the rest of this video because I don't really want to hear nothing else this man got to say. But this does remind me of something. So please pray for the people of Kenya. Bill Gates wants to inject children with the VXX. Newborn babies in Kenya with this poison. Man. It's really disgusting what people like him do. But it's not surprising. It's not surprising. When you look at the pandemic and everybody who's behind it, you can't deny that they're all the same color. They're all the same complexion. I mean, Fauci, Trump, Biden, Gates, Klaus Schwab, World Economic Forum. They're all white. The Bible says Esau is the end of the world and Jacob is the beginning of the world that follows. So what do you think this is? This is Esau in power. That's what it is. I'm trying to find the article here. I don't see it. But basically, in a nutshell, he wants to go to Kenya and he wants to inject newborn babies, Kenyan babies, with this poison. I feel bad because Africa's people have sold them out. Now, I'm not talking about the citizens, but the president of Kenya, y'all know my girl's Kenyan. Just weeks ago, he was raising up the taxes and there was riots and all type of stuff in Kenya because the Kenyan people weren't having it, right? But this man is such a tap dancer that he sold them out to Bill Gates. Hold on a second, y'all. Forget what his name is. Rudolph or something like that. Meet Kenya's Bill Gates. And he's been, you know what I'm saying, kind of trying to do stuff out there in Kenya for a while. But digital ID, that's what it was. Yeah. So he basically wants to do a digital ID for Kenyans. And if you know what the digital ID is, that is a form of authentication. So as you guys know, when it comes to the beast system, there is a system of identification, and that's going to lead us to the mark of the beast. And if you do not choose to want to be identified, you will not be able to use these platforms. You will not be able to buy. You will not be able to sell. You won't be able to do a damn thing in this beast system, which is why I'm saying get ready to pull out of it. All right, let me show y'all this article real quick. I got it right here. I had to look for it. Kenya's president is such a raccoon. Didn't he send troops to fight Haitians? Yeah, he had the dang Kenyan police shooting down Kenyans in the street for real. Social credit score, yep, that's part of it too. Mark of the beast, yep, that's the lead up to it. It's not gonna come all at once. They're gonna kind of ease you in, but I see what this is leading up to. Kenya's digital ID boosted by Gates Foundation, but government struggles to convince citizens. Because Kenyans ain't stupid, and Kenyans like, nigga, I ain't taking that from no white man. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nothing to do with the white man system, but that's what they're dealing with right now. So Kenya's digital ID project, known as Mashma Namba, will receive advice from Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. The global charity group started by the Microsoft founder will help connect the Kenyan government to key technical experts and partners. Mark Suzman, the CEO at Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, told Business Daily Africa. We have a number of specific investment support on digital ID we actually provided to broader platforms, Suzman said, on the sidelines of the World Bank and International Monetary Fund meetings in Marrakech, Morocco. Okay, so we got the World Banks involved with this. Y'all know who's behind that? Ashkenaz, Amalek. Anytime you see banks, you know who that connects to. But the question is, what does Amalek want with the children of, of the continent? Maybe because those are Bantus. Some of them Kenyans, the Kikuyu people are Bantus, and they're trying to eliminate them too. Why start off in Kenya? Masha Namba is a unique personal identification number assigned to every Kenyan citizen. The number is assigned to the Maisha card as a digital identity credential. The country has been preparing for the U.S. 6.8 million launch of the biometric digital ID system for the past several months. At the beginning of October, however, Kenyan authorities have postponed this launch due to unfavorable circumstances. Can't say I'm surprised. I mean, they're trying to use these people as some dang guinea pigs. But because of their president is a freaking tap dancer, there's really not much they can do in this respect because he can just enforce it. Keep the Kenyan people in your prayers, family. Keep all of Africa in your prayers because a lot of what's going on in Africa got a lot to do with you. You just don't know it yet. All right, this is a white girl exposing the truth about the lies of the colonizer and the white Jesus and everything else.
So one of the most disconcerting things about being raised in white academia is that you genuinely believe that you are well educated, and then you have to go and read other history that you weren't taught, and slowly your education kind of crumbles down. And so I've realized I need to be a little bit more patient and compassionate towards people because I didn't realize a lot of this stuff either. But I wanted to read to you a little bit from, this book is called What They Never Told You in History Class by Indus Comet Kush. And he writes, in the book of Revelation it reads, a throne stood in heaven with one seated on that throne, and he who sat there appeared like jasper and carnelian. Both of these are rare stones that are very, very dark. So the person sitting on the throne was very, very dark. They left that out, didn't they, with their Renaissance white Jesus? The Hebrews were dark-skinned people. His feet were like burned brass. Well, I'm white. I don't have burned brass-colored feet. That's from Revelation. His hair was like wool. What race of people's hair texture can be best described as wool? That's from Revelation. My skin is black. That's from Job. Jeremiah writes, they are black. Solomon writes, look not upon me because I am black. Josephus, the Jewish historian, wrote, Christ was a man of simple appearance, mature age, and dark skin with very little hair. And in the book, The World's 16 Crucified Saviors, Kersey Graves says, in pictures and portraits of Christ by the early Christians, he is uniformly represented as being black. He has the same tightly curled hair as that of the early Buddhas. What did the...
And I bet y'all didn't know that. Now I know it's a false deity, but Buddha was black. He was black, and she gonna show y'all right now. Even though he's false, he ain't our king. We ain't got nothing to do with no dang Buddha. But keep in mind that Buddha was originally black too. Let me show you.
Early Buddhas look like.
Look at that. That's a melanated deity right here. But they got you thinking that, he's pale. But that's melanated. Now we know the original Asians, Japanese, Philippines, everybody, we know everybody was black. So even the pagan deities of these heathens would have been black as well. Look at that.
Yeah. What kind of hair is that? It's not white people hair, I can tell you that much. Woolly-haired Negroes with peppercorned hair was a sign of divinity. But we sure as fuck wrote that out of the narrative, didn't we, white people? Why did we do that? Gee, I wonder, did it have anything to do with the fact that we were trying to enslave black people and mentally break them? So we couldn't admit while we were enslaving them that we also used to worship them as divine? Now, I'm a professional heretic. I believe that literally every single...
All right, moving on. The big fat lie. All right, these are a bunch of lies that the Europeans have told you. And today, we're going to be breaking that cycle. It's just a culmination of videos here.
Dust storm coming to the Caribbean. A huge dust storm from the Sahara. How did the dust from the Sahara reach the Caribbean so quick? That means Africa is closer than they tell you. Question everything. Everything is a blasted lie. I had an auntie that worked for the airline, Air Jamaica to be specific, for many years. And right before she retired, the pilots told her, direct flight to Africa is only 3.5 hours from Barbados. So why we have forgot Europe, forgot Africa? Those blasted witches. Why they send us to Italy and London and Europe? Forgot we over here so, forgot Africa so. You have a question on that? Yes, my beloveds. 3.5 hour flight. That's what the pilots told us. Directly from Barbados.
Saying the map is wrong?
Oh dear, yes. Look at Greenland.
Okay.
Now look at Africa.
Okay.
The two land masses appear to be roughly the same size. Yes. Would it blow your mind if I told you that Africa is in reality 14 times larger?
Africa, listen, that's one of the biggest lies you've been told. And this is exactly why they don't want you to believe that the Bible doesn't take place in Africa. Africa is way bigger than Europe. It is the biggest it's the most, not only is it bigger, but it is more resourceful than any other land mass on this Horites, the earth. Okay? Africa is way bigger than Europe, and it's more resourceful than Europe. That's why Yahuah chose it. Y'all got to get out of this, oh, I love America, oh, I'm a native. Like, y'all know how stupid you sound? Do you know how small America is compared to Africa? America is one country with 50 states, okay? You can put America at least 60 times into Africa because Africa is 60-something countries. America is trash. It is. It's crusty. It's crusty Babylon. Crusty country. This is why I say when people say that Africa is the land of Ham, that doesn't make any sense because you don't understand how massive this continent is. How many tribes and nations of people are contained within this continent. People lack understanding. That's just what it is. And the white man that lied to you if you choose America over Africa. I'm just saying. The white man can't stay out of it, but you be where the white man is leaving in massive numbers to come here? You crazy.
Yes. Here we have Europe drawn considerably larger than South America. When it's 6.9 million square miles, South America is almost double the size of Europe's 3.8 million.
Alaska appears 3 times as large as Mexico, when Mexico is larger by 0.1 million square miles.
Germany appears in the middle of the map when it's in the northernmost quarter of the earth.
Wait. Relative size is one thing, but you're telling me that Germany isn't where we think it is?
Nothing's where you think it is.
Where is it?
I'm glad you asked.
It's only 3.5 hour direct flight from Barbados. Is it something they don't want us to see over the sea? I currently see they are making money, currency, off of our ignorancy. So get with it. Question everything. This is a time of revelation. You know, see what I go on. That's where everything you learn and start relearn.
It looked like this before. How many of you have ever seen this map?
Seen that map?
Yeah, isn't this the map that you use K through 16 in the United States of America? Now, folks, look at this map. According to your social studies teacher, what is the equator? An imaginary line where?
Yeah.
Around the center of the earth. Then if this map is correct, then the equator must be here, and Chicago has a tropical climate. Now, folks, this is the map that we use in the schools. Look where the United States is, in the middle of the world, right? Now, here's the USSR, which is no more, of course, Mongolia, China, Africa, India, Pakistan, Afghanistan. Now, look over here. USSR, Mongolia, China, India, Pakistan, Afghanistan. Two Indias here. We have 2 Indias. Did you know that? Now, people, this is a flat-out lie. Look at the size of Greenland and the size of South America. According to your social studies teachers, what were continents? Largest land masses on the face of the earth, right? Now, do you know the continents? Africa, Asia, Australia, Antarctica, Europe, North America, and South America. Did I say Greenland? Well, Greenland isn't a continent, but it's a huge landmass according to this map, right? The map is a flat-out lie, people. If you read the legend on the map, here it says, in fact, South America is actually 9 times larger than Greenland. Now, look at this map. The equator on this map is down here. All the white countries are larger than they should be, and all the countries of people of color are smaller than they should be. This is a visual image that teaches children a lie.
Woo. Everything is a lie. Facts. That's why I made that song, man. All praises. And that song gonna become more true as the Gentiles come and say, our fathers have inherited lies. Shout out to Aki, Frank Abarag. Jeremiah 16:19. Oh, Yahuah, my strength, my fortress and refuge in the day of my affliction. The Gentiles shall come to me from the ends of the earth and shall say, surely our fathers have inherited lives in which there is no profit. Facts. Family, if you haven't, please hit the like button. We're going to keep this thing going. All right. Okay. Let's see. I got some other stuff. So we're going to get back to more proof of who we are. Obviously, I don't think we can move past that in this lesson. So let's keep it going. Okay, let's see. What's this here? Let's see. The resident Jews are divided into 2 classes called the Jerusalem or the white Jews and the ancient or black Jews. The works of Reverend Claudius Buchanan, LLD, by Claudius Buchanan. They know who the original Jews are. It says, let me actually put this up. Okay, so it says, I have been in Cochin or in its vicinity for upwards of 2 months and have got well acquainted with the Jews. They do not live in the city of Cochin, but in a town about a mile distant from it called Jewstown. It is almost wholly inhabited by the Jews, who have 2 respectable synagogues. Among them are some very intelligent men who are not ignorant of the present history of nations. There are also Jews from a part of Asia. So this is the fountain of intelligence concerning that people in the East. There being constant communication by ships with the Red Sea, the Persian Gulf, and the mouths of the Indos. The resident Jews are divided into two classes called the Jerusalem or white Jews and the ancient or black Jews. Notice they call the white Jews, but we are called the ancient or black Jews. The white Jews reside at this place. The black Jews have also a synagogue here, but the great body of that tribe inhabit towns in the interior of my province. I have now seen most of my classes. My inquiries refer chiefly of their antiquity, their manuscripts, their sentiments concerning the present state of their nation. So you got another Gentile admitting this, and this is from the works of Reverend Claudius Buchanan, 1812. This is from the 1800s. When was the Negro enslaved in Europe, just like in America? A stranger in a foreign land, a people constantly enslaved, unless they're referring to the Israelites. Source is Southern Literary Messenger, Volume 31, Number 1, by MacFarlane and Ferguson, 1860. Let's read this. Upon this point, I feel I am authorized to say that the proofs are both abundant and conclusive. Detailed here would be out of place. The result was established by the best authority by which the monumental evidence invariably tend is that the social position of the Negro race in Egypt 3,500 years ago was substantially the same that it is now in the United States. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute here. It says the Negro race was in Egypt. Okay, so we weren't the Egyptians. We looked like them, but the Negroes were in Egypt 3,500 years ago, and the slavery and the oppression that we dealt with in Egypt is the same as it is in America. You know why? Because this Negro race, these Negro people, these Negro men, women, and children were cursed by the Most High to go into another house of bondage and experience slavery, oppression. And here we are, 400 years later. The Negro race and the social position of the Negro race in Egypt 3,500 years ago was substantially the same that it is now in the United States. This Gentile just confirmed Deuteronomy 28 for us. They just confirmed it. That's almost a mic drop moment right there. The Psych Ward podcast. What part of the chosen people is real? When it's the chosen people that wrote that statement regarding themselves? Okay, so Mr. Psych Ward podcast, if you want to come on here and debate me, go ahead and click in and call in the link. I mean, if you're white, I understand why you feel a way about it, but we don't care. Click the link. Prove me wrong. This is your moment. For all your, you know what I'm saying, for all your Caucasian pride, you can call in right now, click the link, and prove to me how I'm wrong. Because I done show, you might have just got here. We're 3 hours into this show, and I've shown nothing but evidence, we the people. Okay? Show me a white Jesus in the Bible, and I'll send you a cash app when Shabbat's over. Show me white Jesus. Show me a white Israelite, and I'll cash you. Okay, virtuous woman, don't just kick people out, though. I get it. Maybe he's trolling. You give him a warning, then you kick him out. Don't just kick him out right away. All right? You want to give people opportunities. You know what I'm saying? If he just came here, you don't know what he's talking about. But you got to give a warning first. Don't just straight up kick him out. He's already been blocked. You know what I'm saying? A virtuous woman blocked him before he could get clarity. Okay, virtuous woman, you gotta give him a warning. Okay? So if he says something that's out of pocket, you say, okay, this is your first and last warning. If you say anything else, you're out of here. Then you kick him out. But don't just kick him out because he says something rude. This might be a moment where I could show him something. So just be careful about that. You don't want to jump the gun. He said, y'all so MFing retarded. Okay, yeah, I see it. But that's why I say warn him. Warn him first. Then you kick him out. Will I be teaching when we go in the wilderness? There probably won't be a need for me to, because we're going to deal with Yahuah face to face. Y'all kicked him out and said he'd been raptured. That's why I say, sis, you got to warn him. Okay, Psych, are you going to come on here and you're going to debate, or are you going to try to prove yourself, or what? Because I will ban you permanently. Moderators, I'm dealing with him. Don't do nothing. I'm going to deal with him. Are you going to come on and prove your point or not? Because if you're just going to run your mouth, I'll just kick you out of here permanently. I'm giving you an opportunity to come on here and prove your point. If you're not going to do that and you're not going to call in, I will block you because I'm the one with the ultimate power here. I run this. So if you're not going to shut up and just run your mouth instead of coming on here and coming on and deal with me, don't have all the smoke for everybody in here. Come deal with Yexer. Come deal with a black man since you don't like me so much. Come on, Esau. I'm waiting for you. I gave you the link. Click the link. Leave everybody else in the chat out of this. You dealing with me. I'm the one bringing this out. You got a problem with it? Prove me wrong. What you waiting on? You scared? Where's all that energy that you just had a second ago? Now you all quiet.
Fool this man.
They always got something to say when it comes to the chat. They always got something to say when it comes to the chat, but when it comes to me, y'all do not keep that same energy.
Pull up on me. Pull up on me. Pull up on me.
He not gonna pull up on me. Anyway, virtuous woman, I know you're new to this, okay? But we do have a warning thing that we do here. I understand maybe you didn't like he was using profanity, but you have to warn people first. You don't just kick them out. All right? I know you're new. Maybe other lives you go to, people do things differently. Even if he's using language, that's why you warn him. Sir, we don't tolerate that kind of language here. If you do it again, I'm going to kick you out. A simple warning. Maybe people don't know. You got to understand, there's people from the world coming on this channel and finding me. People who don't know nothing about this, who don't know nothing about Yahuah. So you got to understand that we're dealing with people who don't know anything about the righteousness of the Most High, and they are directly from the world. But somehow, some way, my channel's popping up on their feed. Okay? So you have to understand, not everybody that comes on this channel knows what we know. That's why you have to have some kind of like understanding of that, like a level of mercy and a warning. Warn them. If they break that rule, then you kick them out. But we got to be fair with people. So, yeah. Anyway, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, I just, and it's like that in real life too, bro. Like, people talk, but it's like, because I'm the type of person, like what I do on here, I'll do in real life. Like, if you give me a funny look, I'm like, what's up? What you looking at? Oh, wait, I think he came on. Shalom. Hello?
All right, I'm here.
Okay, wait, was that you in the chat?
That's me in the chat.
Okay, so what was your issue with what I'm saying here? Hello?
My issue with what you're saying is, who do you refer to as the chosen people? Who do you think wrote the Bible?
Negroes, duh. Who do you think wrote the Bible?
Modern day Jews.
Oh, wait. So you think those white Jews in Israel are the chosen people?
No, I don't. They think they are.
They're liars. They're imposters. They're not the chosen people. The Negroes are. So if you don't think they're the chosen people, then who are the chosen people? And why are you not showing your face? What you afraid of?
Give me a second. What happened?
Okay, wait a minute. So so who are the chosen people according to you? That's what I'm trying to understand.
There is no chosen people.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not what the Bible says. And I don't know, do you believe in the Bible at all? Because if you don't believe in the Bible, then that tells me everything I need to know.
What happened?
Do you believe in the Bible at all?
No one said no. We didn't believe in the Bible.
Okay, so what do you mean there is no chosen people? Yahuah said, I have a chosen people. You want me to show you the scripture? Because it does say that. So I don't know why you're saying that you believe in the Bible, but you're saying Yahuah don't have a chosen people when he clearly does. Who did he make a covenant with? Abraham, right? Who brought about the Israelites? Jacob, who's a descendant of Isaac, who's a descendant of Abraham. So what do you mean there is no chosen people?
There is no chosen people.
Okay. Are you going to repent when I show you that that's not the truth?
No.
Huh?
No.
You're not going to repent. So even if you're wrong and you're bearing false witness on the Most High, you're not going to admit that I'm wrong and I need to repent for lying on his word in front of everybody. That sounds like pride.
You do know that the Bible is a good book and that was written for people to behave, right?
What are you talking? Oh my gosh. So what is the Bible about? What is the purpose of the Most High giving us the word?
It's a slave and slave master book.
Okay, so are you talking about the slave Bible that the white man created? Or are we talking about the book that the white man who destroyed his people is going to be destroyed? And now we gonna rule over the white man gonna serve us, and the white man that don't repent going into slavery. Are we talking about the same Bible? Because my Bible says that the white man's going into slavery and the white man is gonna serve us.
That's not happening.
You see how little you know about this Bible? You see how little you know about this Bible. It does say that the white man's going into slavery. Everybody who hates us is going into slavery.
Anybody's going into slavery and it's not happening. Who's the slaves now? Dark people. White people are not slaves. They're the slave master.
Wait. Hold up. I'm a slave? How am I a slave when the white man no longer has power over me? That's what I'm trying to understand here.
But he does. He owns everything that you do.
He owns everything I do. Guess what he don't own no more? My identity, my bloodline, my heritage, my language, my knowledge of who I am.
He poisoned your bloodline.
He didn't poison anything because according to the Bible, I'm still Yahuah. Anyway, this is a boring conversation. Bye. All right. Anyway, what an idiot. I'm not wasting my time with her. I'm about to ban her. If I see her again, she's gone. I honestly think that these people just want a moment to be famous. It's your little 15 seconds of shame. I mean, I feel like if that's what you want, you just make yourself look unlearned and stupid. It's like you try to go about being famous in the worst kind of way. But whatever. No, I mean, I get it. I know some people is like, oh, you see Yexer, do. I understand. But y'all gotta understand, as someone in this position, I have to still give somebody a chance. I can't just be like, oh, shut up, boo, go. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that. Not as someone that, you know what I'm saying, is in this position. There might really be someone seeking the Most High. And if I just turn them away because I don't fully understand the situation, that could be dangerous to me. So, on behalf of the Most High. So I can't just like kick them out immediately because maybe y'all don't like what they're saying or whatever. So that's that. Anyway. GD. All right, let's get back to this. We got more proof to go through. All righty. So it says the Negro race was in Egypt 3,500 years ago, was substantially the same that it is now in the United States on the walls of Karnak, Luxor, Tintria, and the other tombs which stood the valley of the Nile from Cairo to cataracts are still seen to be the triumphal and religious processions of the early pharaohs. In these processions, Negroes frequently appear, and whenever they do, they always, I believe, in relation of inferiority to other races, whether Caucasian, Semitic, or Nicolaitic. I don't even know what the heck that says. Let's keep going. We were told that the Negro was a stranger in Egypt, an alien in a foreign land. Slavery seems to have been emphatically the history of this race, the Negro race. And we talked about that, how the Negroes have just a history of slavery, a history of captivity. who thrusting himself into the divine councils will undertake to say that slavery is not their doom. When I say that slavery is and has been the history of the Negro race, I allude, of course, only to the portion which has been fought into contact with other races. And this, it must be remembered, is the only portion which comes within the range of history. Of the great mass of the race, we can scarcely be said to know anything. If they ever had a history, all memorial of it has long since perished from the earth. Well, more proof that the Negro was a slave and has a perpetual history of slavery. This is an ancient Egyptian right here, or some older statue. I see black. And like I said, if we can conclude that the ancient Egyptians were black and we had Israelites dwelling amongst them and one Israelite ruling over them, you know what I'm saying, and his brothers didn't recognize him, then we know off top that the Israelites were black. Let's go some more old images. Look at that. It's more of a, you know what I'm saying, hairstyle that the Egyptians wore more so. But that's obviously a black woman. This is King Tutan. I can't even pronounce it. One more time. This is King Tutankhamun's grandmother, Queen Tai. Want to see Tut's dad and Tut's sister? Yeah, let's have a look. Oh, this is King Tut right here. Okay. And let's see. Hold on. Let me go back. See if we can look at some more images. This is King Tut and his, I'm assuming this is his dad and his mother. Wow. It's too much evidence, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. Queen Tai, more accurate than the Eurocentric ones I've seen. Facts. And I think they use AI to render what she would look like based on this image. So, yeah. And it's crazy because, like, they got mad at Jada Pinkett because she had did a movie, portraying Cleopatra as a black woman. These, like, fake Egyptians were like, oh, my culture. Yeah. To think all black people descend from Ham is also to think that Ham was a black man, meaning his sons would have been black also. Cush, Put, Mizraim, and Canaan. Mizraim is Egypt. You're admitting that ancient Egypt is black. If Cush is black, so are his brothers. Okay? So you've got the sons of Shem. You've got Elam, you've got Ashur, you've got Farksat, you've got Lud, you've got Aram, then you've got Salah, and then under Salah, you've got Abar or Eber. Abar, so everyone prior, let me show y'all something about Shemitic people. Everybody that comes from the bloodline is Shemitic, right? But the ones that come from Abar, they have it as Eber. Remember, there's no E. It should be a bar. Usually when you see an E, it's an A. So it should be a bar. That's where we get the word Abari. So everybody that comes before a bar are just Shemitic people. So Elam, Assyria, Asphar, Lud, Aram, Salah, these are all Shemitic people. Everybody that came from a bar are Hebrews. This man is the progenitor of the Abari people because that's the name is Abar. So Peleg, Joktan, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Moab, and the rest of them, Ophir, the rest of them, they're all Abari because they come from Abar seed. Okay? But everybody, and there are still Shemitic people, but the people prior to Abar are just Shemitics. They're just Shemites. Abar is Hebrew Shemites, and it goes on and on and on. And then, of course, Ham. So when they say that you're a cursed son of Ham, they don't realize that Egypt or Mizraim is also a son of Ham. So if Yahushua HaMashiach hit amongst Hamites, if Paul was mistaken for a Hamite, an Egyptian, Moses mistaken for an Egyptian, guess what? The Shemites look like the Hamites. They're black. They're Negroes. Complexion, not so much skull structure, not so much skeletal structure, but complexion-wise, if you were an outsider, or you're a European, and you saw me, you know what I'm saying, probably hanging out with a Hamite or something, you would probably both think we are the same nation. That's why they lump all black people in with Africans, because they don't realize we are different tribes and different nations of people that came from the continent. That's just Caucasian confusion. All right, let's move on. Okay. So let me see this next one here. Let's see. It says Shinar is in Sudan. Remember I showed y'all ancient Babylon in Sudan? I told y'all it's in Sudan. Look at that. Shinar. Okay, this is Abyssinia. This is where the queen of Sheba came from. This is the Nile right here. Okay, you got Ethiopia. Okay, and Kenya is just a little bit further down here. This is ancient Nubia. So when you think of like Nubian kings and stuff like that, that's where all the kings be at. The Nubian kings, the Hamite Nubian kings. Now, let me show you this about Shinar. Okay, this is actually a city in Sudan. Let me show you this. I showed y'all some of y'all this in the African history video, but I just want to show you again because you're looking at the ancient map here. So I want to prove it. Okay. So Shinar, let me show you this. Now, I want y'all to know that Sudan, modern day Sudan, has been overrun by Muslims. Word of Truth Kingdom Ministries. What's up, Ak? Good to see you. Shabbat Shalom. So look, this is Shinar. Okay. Now, in Sudan, Sudan has become heavily overrun by Palestinians and stuff, and that's because of the Arab slave trade. That's because of a lot of these factors. Okay, but if you look at the word Shinar right here, this is modern day Sudan. Okay, now let's take this a step further. Let's go down here, and we're gonna. It talks about the Sudanese people, right? Now, if I go over here to the word Shinar, where's that going to take me? Right here to Sudan, the Shinar state. Okay, the capital is Shinar, and it's one of the cities of Sudan. And like I said, when I showed you guys the Egyptian, the pyramids in Shinar, this is where Nimrod set up Babylon. This is where Nebuchadnezzar dragged the Yahudim into Babylonian captivity in East Africa, which is Sudan. The Queen of Sheba, she was Sudanese because the word, the Sabians, for example, translates to Sudanese. So even the Sabians are also from Sudan. The Queen of Sheba is from Sudan. Ancient Babylon is Sudan. And Nimrod built the first world empire in Sudan. Yeah. I just want to make it clear that it's Sudan is not Muslim territory. At least it didn't start out that way. It's because of the colonizers, the Arab colonizers, I should say. All right, y'all, we're going to keep this going. We're almost done. All right. Okay, so you saw that. And let me show you this. So Shinar or Shinar is in Sudan, Babylon equals in Africa. Okay. KJV, in the beginning of his kingdom was Babal and Iraq and Akkad and Calneh in the land of Shinar. In the Latin Vulgate, okay, Latin, you see it as Sinar. Okay. And if you look at the Septuagint, the beginning of his kingdom was Babylon and Iraq and Akkad and Sinar. So it's spelled the same way as what you see right here in Wikipedia. Sinar. Look at that. It's right in your face. Facts. All right, let's keep going. All right, bro. Okay, let's keep going. All right, so we looked at that. And this is another view of that ancient map, and you can see Nubia right here. You see Gorham, you see Shinar, Sennar, just like you saw Wikipedia. You've got your Egypt right here. You've got your Assyria, and then you got the rest of the the eastern side of Africa right here. Okay. All right, moving on. Why are there so many books from the 1600s saying the Jews were a black people? They hid these books from Negroes, then proceeded to enslave them. I wonder why. So what does it say? Let's look at it. It says, well, this is written in like Old English, so I'm really bad at reading Old English. But it says the people of Judea, you see Judea right there, were of a black complexion. Interesting. Now we are talking a little bit about the west coast of Africa, where we were brought from. This is Negro land right here, also known as the Kingdom of Judah. And then you see Ouida. Remember how we looked at the slave trade database and you saw that some of those Igbos were taken from Ouida? They renamed it as Ouida because people were catching on that the colonizers, the Kingdom of Judah. This is where you came from. This is where you Negroes were, so-called African Americans. This is where you came from. This is where you were brought from. This is where you loaded you on the ships. This is where they said, oh, you want the gospel? Oh, you want to come to the new world? Let me introduce you to Jesus. And they led you on a slave ship called Jesus. Brought you into the Americas, scattered you across the four corners of the earth. To our brothers and sisters of the Yahudim, that is, the Afro-Hispanics, Afro-Dominicans, all the Afro folks, this is also where you were brought from. This is why when you talk to some of these Afro-Hispanics, they'll tell you that they were brought from the west coast of Africa too. Afro-Cubans will tell you the same thing. Afro-Dominicans, all of them, they will all tell you that they were brought from the west coast of Africa. That's right here. This is Igbo land, Negro land, Kingdom of Judah, slave coast. Now, you also have some Yahudim that were brought from like Ghana, and Ghana, Nigeria. You got some Yorubas that was brought on this, And you got some people still within the western front of Africa that weren't necessarily brought from Negro land, but they were of the Yahudi stock. Them white men did not come there for no damn Hamites, gang. I keep telling y'all that. They came there for the Yahudim, black Jews. Facts. They came for them black Jews. And here's another witness. This is the slave trade database. Look at that. You see the Yahs in the name? Akiya, Hanya, Hinya, Bineya, Hanya, Inya, Tayaho, Kuya, Higaya, Banya, Kardia. So you can see, family, it's there. There's too much evidence, bro. And I think the colonizers made a mistake by documenting all this, because now it's just like you can't run from the truth. And look at that. Origin, Igbo, Hebo, Igbo, Hebo, Igbo, Hebo, hey, Igbo, Hebo, hey, Igbo, Hebo, yeah, Igbo, Igbo, Hebo, Igbo, Igbo, Hebo, Igbo, yeah, Igbo, Hebo, Igbo, he. Nah, it's playing. You know what I'm saying? So you got all of these right here. These are all Igbo people. And they kept changing the name. They went from Igbo to Hebo to Hebrew to, to change up everything so people wouldn't know and catch on to what's going on. But we can see the proof is in the pudding. All praises to the Most High. Let's keep it going. Catacombs of Marcellinus and Peter, 4th century AD. I guess we could figure if there was just one Roman depiction of Jesus as black, but another. Now there are questions to be asked. This is supposed to be the Messiah, but there is no pale skin here at all. Huh. Interesting. Let's keep going. Whoops. My bad, y'all. I just closed out my screen. I did not mean to do that. Okay, there we go. Wonderful. All praises. Okay, so this is the next one. Our next little witness. Virgin Mary.
Okay.
See that she is.
They weren't
black.
these.
Actually, this is a video. My bad. All right, let's play this. Let me turn up the volume.
The Israelites were black people. Okay, they weren't these Jewish people, and so we're going to go into why that is. So no, the Egyptians weren't white people, I'm afraid. Even though all the films that you see and all the illustrations they show white people, it's kind of obvious that the people living in Northeast Africa were black people. So the biblical Israelites were black. It says that Ham, this is according to the Zondervan Bible Dictionary, Ham was the progenitor of the dark races, not the Negroes. They're separate people. but the Egyptians, Ethiopians, Libyans, Canaanites. So it's telling you there that, again, the Egyptians and what became the Africans were black people. So going through the Bible, I'm not going to go through all of these, but yeah, Joseph in the Bible was so much like an Egyptian that his own brothers didn't recognize him. So obviously he looked like an Egyptian, so the Israelites were black people. Moses was also an Israelite, but he was raised under the nose of Pharaoh, so he'd kind of stand out if he was a white guy. And he was also mistaken as an Egyptian by the daughters of the priest of Midian. And also Moses' sister, Miriam, was turned white as a punishment. So Charlton Heston played Moses in the Ten Commandments film. There was a bit they left out of that film, was when the Most High, as a test or a demonstration of his power, he told Moses to put his hand into his tunic and then take it out, and his hand had turned white. Well, that's something that Charlton Heston couldn't really do.
And that's what that one dude that was trying to debate me. I'm like, bro, how the heck did Moses' hand turn white? Why did it turn white if he was already white? And you won't see that in Prince of Egypt. You will not see that in Charlton Heston's Moses movie. You will not see that in any of these whitewash movies, bro, because it disproves everything that they say. But, it's just something to think about. And look, Sonny Jacob, look, don't worry about people dropping out and stuff like that. It is Shabbat. People got other stuff to do. People probably got families and other things to do. Don't worry about the numbers, because I don't worry about them. Just stay focused on the lesson, okay? I don't want y'all being too distracted by, who's in here and I don't pay attention to it, so I don't want you to. Just focus on what we're talking about right now, all right? Thank you. All right, let's finish this up.
So I suppose it does look a bit pale, So it tells you that Moses actually looked very different to Charlton Heston. So there's a lot more biblical references that tell you that the Israelites were actually black people. But yeah, you can like go through it in the Bible. And throughout the what's called the Renaissance period, all of the artwork was replaced throughout Europe. But because Russia, well, it was a kind of insular
Fabrice says, greetings from Spain, another lost sheep listening to your channel. Hallelujah. All praises.
You can go online and
you're not lost if you know the Most High. I'm just saying.
And you'll find that everybody who was portrayed in the Bible destroyed and lost.
All right, we'll keep it going. We'll keep it going. We're almost done. And don't worry, the next episode I do, we're going to show more stuff. This is Yahuahsha and the disciples in Rome. I see black. What else we got? Okay. This is the word Phoenician is a Greek construct. Phoenician refers to trader in purple dye acquired from shellfish, not a genealogical group. The trader was later stolen by Greece. Phoenician bust from Phoenician period in Spain. Tradition has it that Phoenicians founded the city of Gadir in southwest Spain in 1100 BC to exploit the natural resources in the area, housed in Museo de Cadiz, Spain. All right, we'll keep it moving. Let's see. They actually really be trying to pass this off as the truth, where Shem was white, Ham was black, and Japheth was Asian. But I'm like, nigga, if this is true, how the hell could Shem be with a white woman and create a son this black? This is false, okay? This is European, Eurocentric Christianism, heathenism, okay? This is so genetically impossible, even from like a creation standpoint, because only the black man and the black woman can create any color. The white man and a white woman cannot create black like this. They can create another Caucasian, but they cannot create black. All right. So this is just genetically impossible. All right. All right, let's keep it going. Let's see. This next resource that we have, the ancient Egyptian population were Black Africans. All right, let's watch this one. Hold on. I think I need to make this window smaller. Okay. All right, here we go, gang.
Distance from the forehead to the back of the skull is long in relation to the overall height of the cranium, and that's something that you see quite frequently in.
Hold on. Wait. Zariah's here. Hey, sis. Dang, it's been a minute. She says, Shalom, Yetzer and family. I'm back in America, visiting from Portugal. I'm so glad to be here with you guys today. Shabbat Shalom. Miss and love you guys. Oh, sis, it's good to see you. It's been a minute. And you're in Portugal. Oh, yeah, that's right. You were in Portugal, or you were in Portugal. We just had an Aki that just checked in with us, and he's in Spain right now. So all praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High, man. Wow. Yahuah is really gathering his sheep. Ben Yadai said $25 super sticker. I appreciate you, Ak. All esteem to Yahuah. All right, let's finish this up, y'all. I still got so much more to show you, but like I said, we ain't going to be able to get to all of it today. So I'll do next Shabbat, I'll do another episode of proving you're Israelite. But yeah.
Populations, one of which is ancient Egyptians, another would be Black African people in certain populations, one of which is ancient Egyptians, another would be Black African groups.
Ostentatious, I'm in Los Angeles. I'm actually from
In a
Los
study of
Angeles.
2,861 Egyptian skulls spanning the pre-dynastic and all dynasties, well over 95% of Egyptian skulls were classified as dolichocephalic. Strong dolichocephaly is typical of southern Nilotic African populations, such as the Kalenjin and Maasai, whose cephalic index of 73% is virtually identical to that of the ancient Egyptians. Yet this index is so far from the norms of Eurasian brachycephalic skulls that they would be considered a deformity within such populations.
Yo, what's up, Ak? You didn't come to the live. All right, you got to say something in the chat so I know you here. All right, dog, I'm about to get back on the live. I'm going to hit you up in the chat. All right, shalom. Bye. Bro, that's crazy because my homie's like, he's like, bro, I've been on the live this whole time, bro. I'm like, what? Hold up, I'm looking for him. Where you at, cuz? Weddy, where you at, Ak? I'm looking for you in the chat. I don't see you, bro. Bro, he was like, I've been here the whole time. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. Shout out to my Ak, Weddy, man. Me and him, we go back like cornrows for real. I'm looking for you in the chat. I don't see you, fam. Oh, there he is. What up, Ak? I figured it was you because, like, but I mean, I thought you would have had your name, but okay, all praises. I'm glad you're here with us, Ak. All praises to the Most High. Family, this is my homeboy, Weddy from Los Angeles. That's my my ace boon coon. You know what I'm saying? And he's the one I was telling y'all about that, you know, is from Eritrea. And we've been able to connect a lot of dots when it comes to, you know, the Negroes and the Hebrews and all these other things. So all praises to the Most High. All praises. Good to see you, Ak. I'm glad you've been here with us. I'm sorry I didn't just realize that till now, but all praises and esteem be to Yahuah. All right, family. So we watched that. What else we got here? More receipts. Okay. This one might be interesting. So I know some people believe that Ethiopia is where Jerusalem really is, because we know we don't believe in that fake land that they call Israel. But let's look at my homeboy. His name is Yahweh or Yahweh. Let's look at his breakdown. He says reasons why Ethiopia is in fact the true Yerushalayim or Jerusalem. Biblical and Quranic references. Al-Yam and Yam Suf. Translations of the Hebrew Bible mistranslate the phrase Yam Suf, literally meaning Sea of Reeds to Red Sea. This is the same phrase used for the location where Moses was placed in a reed basket in the river Nile. Okay? This aligns with the hypothesis that Exodus was the crossing of the river Nile, not the Red Sea. Okay? Now, I'm going to say this. In my research, when it came to the second Exodus, or the first Exodus, I should say, Salaki, there is proof that the children of Yasharal ended up in an area called Jabal al-Laws, because they have found horse skeletons underwater. They have found chariot wheels underwater. Let me show y'all a map real quick. Hold on a minute. So maybe in a sense he's right about that so-called Sea of Reeds or Red Sea not being the Red Sea, but actually being the Nile River. But let me show y'all this map real quick so y'all can see what I'm talking about. But there is evidence of this. There is evidence that this Jabal al-Laws is really where Moses ended up, because there's historical evidence of it. I'll show you in a second. Let me see. Jabal al-Laws map. Okay. So this right here would be a better image of what I'm trying to show you. So this is Jabal al-Laws, which is in Saudi Arabia. Now, the reason why I believe this, that now what he's saying is that this right here was actually the Nile River, okay? Because it would actually run from Egypt south. So I'm not disagreeing with him that it is the Nile River. It's not the Red Sea. It's the Nile River. It's all connected to the Nile because the Nile runs from Egypt and it runs upwards from, the south side of Africa back up to Egypt. It is the Egyptian river in certain translations. So the reason why I believe that this area is actually biblically where Mount like Sinai and stuff is because when you read the scriptures in Galatians, it tells you specifically that Sinai is in Arabia. Now, I might have to look at it in the Abari so I can confirm it, but that's what I've seen. Plus, when you factor in the evidence of and I'm going to show y'all the horse skeletons and stuff so y'all can see that as well. It's another witness. Look at this right here. You see that blackened top right there? That's where Yahuah came down on the mountain, you know what I'm saying, before his people. And Moses was telling Yasharal, like, don't be afraid, your Elohim come to meet you. He came down in a fire up on this mountain to go meet with his people. All right? So there is a mountain over here with a blackened top. Everything else around it looks normal, but there's a blackened top, and this is in Saudi Arabia. Show y'all something else. Show y'all a few other examples of what I'm talking about here. Matter of fact, let's just go here, and I'll see if we can find some more proof. So give me a second. Let's go here real quick. All right. So Saudi Arabia tours. Now, like I said, this is a place you can go up. Anybody can go there and visit. It's called Jabal al-Laws, and it's in Saudi Arabia. Okay, and it's obviously in the wilderness of Arabia, right? So let me see. I want to show y'all a few things here because there is some images that are very compelling. So like I said, you have this right here, which is the black and burnt top in the book of Exodus 12, where Yahuah, or not Exodus 12, Numbers, where Yahuah comes down and the water, the fire comes down. He comes down in fire on the mountain. So that's right there. And then let me see. Try to show y'all some more stuff. Okay, so this is the Gulf of Aqaba. The Gulf of Aqaba. Now, like I said, some people are saying this is the Red Sea, but I believe that it's connected to the Nile River. And I believe that they rename certain things to throw you off. All right, but this is the Gulf of Aqaba, which connects to Arabia, but I believe this is all part of what connects to East Africa and the Egyptian river. Because look, this is Egypt right here, right? But this is the Nile River. So how are they telling you that this is the Red Sea? It's all connected. You feel what I'm saying? But they're telling you that they're two different rivers, and they rename stuff to confuse people. So, you can't connect it to Africa. All right. I mean, they already don't even like to admit that, so-called Israel is Northeast Africa. They don't even like to admit that. All right. I mean, you can look at them Jewish people and you can tell that they ain't even, they ain't got no type of connection to Africa whatsoever. Okay, so let me go to Google here, and we're gonna look at some more of this stuff from Jabal al-Laws. Give me a second, gang. Jabal al-Laws. See if we can find some more evidence of these things that took place over there. Okay, look at this. Y'all remember when Masha or Moses struck the stone and water came out? That's over there in that area where this burnt mountaintop is. That's where you find this, where Masha struck the water. Now, this had to have been done by supernatural means, because there's images of white people and tourists and stuff like that going to stand next to this rock. This rock is way bigger than the average human being. It had to have been supernatural means that this thing was struck, okay? Which would be Yahuah, all right? There's no way no regular man, not even someone as strong as me, could break something like this with a dang staff. There's no way under the dome. Here's another image of the blackened top of the mountain right here, okay? It's the mountain of Alua, Mount Sinai. And there's like an altar in here somewhere where they have like ancient inscriptions. Look at this. Mount Sinai, is that a golden calf? Because y'all remember our people was brought out of Egypt and Yahuah told them not to make golden calves and worship the idols of the heathens and the Egyptians. But you know, some of them was still hard-headed, right? But yet our ancestors have carved this image of a golden calf. And there's also an altar here. Let me see if I can find that. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can type in altar and see if I can find it. And there's like another etching where you can see, look at this. Golden calf altar. Let me get a better look at it. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? That's what I'm saying, bro. There's so much proof. The Bible is true. Every bit of it is. Hold on, y'all. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, y'all. I got kicked off again. My bad. I'm back, though. I'm back. Nah, it's because, like, let me close some of these windows, bro. That's probably why my computer was moving so slow. Give me 1 second, gang. I'm back. I told y'all, if something happens, I'm going to come back. I'm always going to come back. I just noticed my computer was getting really slow, and I was just like, uh-oh, I need to save this. Let me close out this PowerPoint first, and then we'll just go to the internet. So give me 1 second, y'all. Got too much stuff open. Hold on, gang. Hold on 1 second. Okay. All right. Sweet. I scared the heck out of you. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to freak y'all out like that. My Ak just called me right now. Ak, let me call you after I'm done going live. Weddy, I'll get at you, Ak. Okay. All right. But yeah, I'm good. I know I was like, oh no. I was saying, oh no, because I noticed my computer was like freezing, bro. I was like, dang. And please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Maybe having 500 slides open isn't the best. I had hella tabs open. Okay. Let me bring this back up. Okay. Where were we? All right, we're talking about the Jabal Allah's altar. I mean, it's not so much the tabs that was the problem. I had like the slides open plus the internet, and I think it just took too much memory. Okay, so let's look at this. So this right here is the golden calf altar of Aaron, or Aharon, and you're gonna see certain drawings. Look at this. You see that? This was drawn by our ancestors right here. Okay. There's another one with a menorah on it. I'm trying to find it. You see that? Look at this. This is, and you know it's ancient because only our like even Yahuah, when he gave the 10 commandments, it was written in a bari by his finger, and he etched it in those sapphire stones. So back then, they had this where they etched stuff in stone, and this is based on the pictograph of bari. Because remember, before we had the ancient Abari, you had the pictograph Abari, which was images like this, like pictures. I'm trying to find the other one with the menorah on it, because that one's a dead giveaway right there. It's another one right here. Okay, now I'm going to show you guys, give me a second, the chariots and the horse skeletons and stuff they found in the so-called Red Sea. Like I said, I'm going to just say it's the Nile, but Red Sea. See, Google, the AI is telling you there isn't evidence of this. But this right here is at the bottom of the Red Sea. Now, this is a chariot wheel, but it's been crusted over, okay? But these are so basically what somebody did is they like drew something to show you what it looks like. This right here is chariot wheels, okay? They found this in that area that they're calling the Red Sea. They found this. So another example. Okay, that wasn't nothing. Chariot wheel discovered in 1978 in the seabed of the Red Sea. Now, I don't know if this is actually true, or if this is actually what they say it is, because, I mean, this was thousands of years ago. So if I see something this well preserved, I'm going to be all like, I don't know about that. You got to be careful about the internet, because sometimes they take you for a ride. But yeah, this right here would be an accurate depiction of what they found in the sea. And these are chariot wheels. And chariot wheels is like let me see. Like this. You got the wheels on one side, and it's like a bar that goes across, like an axle, and then you got the bill on the other side. This fits that perfectly. And these Negroes in these camps want to sit here and tell me that Yahuah is coming back for us in a damn spaceship. And chariots mean spaceship. That's the most goofiest stuff I ever seen in my life. Yeah, Pharaoh's army. When they were chasing the Yasharim, when they left Egypt, Yahuah was bringing them out, and Pharaoh started going after them. That's what that's from. Wow. Yeah, there's so much stuff. Okay, let's keep going. We're almost done with this. I'm about to hop off of here in a bit. You know what? Honestly, y'all, I think we're going to stop there. We've looked at so much, bro. We have looked at so much already. So I think with that, I'm going to cut it off. I mean, if y'all got any more questions, I'm happy to answer them before I jump off of here. I'll give y'all about 15 more minutes before I jump out of here. Yeah, they be saying spaceships. Like, bro, that is not a spaceship. That's the most goofiest thing anybody could say. I remember when I did a video about exposing the camps, and homeboy was all like, it was a roll. Like, you think like bread, like it was a roll. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Wait, hold up. Let me see. It was a roll. Where is that video, man? I gotta find it, bro. Let's see here. I think it was my Israelite series. Think like a roll, like like a roll. And I'm all like, bro, if you look at the Hebrew, it meant magalah. Magalah means scroll. Like, oh my gosh. Sometimes, man, I love my people, but the ignorance that I see tells me that they're not operating the Ruach. Because if you are operating the Ruach, there's just certain things you're not gonna fall for. I'm just saying. It was a roll. I gotta find that video. It's like the he was basically saying that the chariots was a flying pastry. And y'all know what video I'm talking about. I'm about to go to it right now. Hold on. Let me share my screen. Okay. So let me show y'all this, man. I thought this was funny as heck. Gotta fast forward because this is a long video. And if you haven't seen my video on me exposing these camps, these camps of these Negroes yelling at people and all that stuff, I highly suggest you watch it. All right, because there's a lot of information. I'll show you how Masonic they are, how that 12 tribes chart is made up, how hateful they are. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I got a problem with Edomites too, but you ain't gonna find me doing stuff like this. People, just let me confirm this.
Themselves down at the soles of thy feet. Go ahead.
And they shall call thee the city of the Lord, the Zion of the Holy One of Israel.
Beautiful. Hey, Manaz, I know you got it. I already know you got it. Go, let's bring it up. Stay down there. 49 and 23. Yeah, stay your rat ass down there.
Stay your rat ass down there and kiss my feet. Come on, dude. This ain't the love of the Most High. And I had Negroes on this live defending this. This is not of the Most High Yah. This is not of Yahuah at all. This is idolatry. This is self-worship. This is pride. This is making yourself an idol. I don't rock with none of this stuff. So, to the Gentiles, if you're saying Yexer's racist, Yexer don't like white people, you will never under the dome find me doing this to white people and telling them to kiss my feet. I will tell them the truth. I will tell them who we are, but I am not going to demand them to get on their knees and worship me. Go worship Yahuah. I ain't nothing. I ain't nobody. They won't say that, though. So understand that all us Negroes are not the same. Yeah, they'd be like, hey, Barak Bahashem, Yahuah, Yahuahsha. You know what I'm saying? Barak Bahashem, Yahuah, Yahuahsha. You know what I'm saying? We're the people of the book. You feel what I'm saying? Hey, bring it out, Ark. Precept upon precept. Bring it out, Ark. Okay. Let me go to the flying roll. Hold on, gang. Oh, here we go. And these things. So every one of us has sinned before the Most High, and we all have to repent, bro. That's really what it comes down to. I keep on saying it because it's true. All right, we're going to keep on going, family. I don't want to dwell too long. Okay, all right. We'll stop him right there. Let's go ahead and let's go to the scriptures and look. I find this funny. Well, let's watch what he says.
My eyes and look and behold a flying roll. Once again. Then I turned and lifted up my eyes and looked and behold a flying roll. What he's seeing is a so-called flying saucer, which is a chariot of the Lord, where the angels ride in them and they come and do things that the Lord told them to do. And he said unto me, what seest thou? And I answered, I see a flying roll. Now, a roll, like we think about bread. Think about
my gosh. Woo! Oh, man. Oh, stop it. This dude said, think about bread. And these Negroes are supposed to be in a position to be teaching. I'm just saying, man. Think about bread. I'm talking about, I don't know. Should we go with a croissant? Should we go with, some unleavened bread? I'm talking about a flying roll. And it's like when he's explaining it, you can tell that he don't even know how to explain it because he knows it's not the truth. But let's watch him struggle explain.
About what a roll looks like.
He said bread. A roll? Like a flying roll?
A flying roll. You understand? Something flying look like a roll.
No, I don't understand. I do not understand. I do not understand at all, bro. You see how he's struggling to
Wake up, sisters. There's no such thing.
Is this camera on me?
Yes.
That's stupid. Let's keep going.
All right? Yeah. Let's keep it moving. I see a flying roll. The length thereof, 20 cubits. So go research what a cubit is, add 20, and that was the length of it.
Okay, all right, we'll stop him right there. Let's go. Now, as I said, family, it's always important to go to the Abari. So the word is actually migala. Migala or migaluth. Migaluth would be the plural form of the word migala. Migala means scrolls, okay? So the ancient, the Kadu Migala, the ancient scrolls, that's what he actually is reading. But because he sees roll in the English translation, you got to break these words down in Abari. If you don't, you will be deceived. And that's exactly why these Negroes shouldn't be teaching. I mean, I love them. They're my people. They're my flesh and blood. But it don't mean I'm not going to call out the foolishness. You feel me? I would expect to be held in the same regard. Just saying. Go ahead and let's go to the scriptures and let's look at the Abari, and we get the word Magillah. Okay, Magillah means a book or a writing. Okay, you've got the Mam, you've got the Gamel, you've got the Lamad, and you've got the Ha. Magillah, Magalah, Magalah. Actually, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna? Hold up, I got that meme right here. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? He gonna go and he gonna look for some flying pastry to come beam him up in the spaceship. That's what he gonna do. Oh yeah, he gonna be looking for Yahuah to send him a flying pastry. Yeah. Hey, Yahuahsha coming back, man. You know what I'm saying? Barak Hashem Yahuah. Barak Hashem Yahuahsha. You know what I'm saying? We the people. You know what I'm saying? We the people. You know what I'm saying? And the white man, and the Edomites. You know what I'm saying? We're the 12 tribes short. You know what I'm saying? The Mexicans, the Native Americans, the Negroes, we the chosen people. You know what I'm saying? We the chosen people. Barak Hashem Yahuah and Yahuahsha. You know what I'm saying? And them Edomite devils, or they gonna get themselves right. So yeah. Anywho, let's get Magalah is what it should be. A roll, a volume, a writing. How the heck under the dome are you getting a dang bread? Getting lakam. How are you getting bread from that? Bro, these dudes are goofy. And I promise I'm not trying to bash my own, but it's just the level of foolishness. Where do you get bread? A roll. Oh my gosh. So think of it more so like a part. All right, so we'll stop there, y'all. I gotta jump off here. But if you haven't seen this video, bro, I'm gonna drop it in the chat for you. Boom. He coming with biscuits and gravy. That boy coming out of side with a bowl of chili, like I'm finna sop it up. I'm finna dip it. I'm finna dunk it. I'm finna dip it, dunk it. Hey, I'm waiting on that bread. Yeah, I'm waiting on that bread. Coming from the sky. Yeah, I'm waiting on some bread. Yahuahsha coming. Yeah, he coming with that bread. Time to go to bed. Hey, I'm waiting on that bread. Hey, waiting on it. Hey, I'm waiting on it. Hey, yes. Yeah, I'm waiting on it. Hey, I'm waiting. All praises to the Most High, family. Thank y'all so much for a great stream. We did 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? All praises. And it was a good show, man. I next Shabbat, I'll be back, y'all. We'll do another episode and we'll dig even more into who you are. We'll bring more receipts, more evidence. Just like I said, share it with your family, share it with your friends. Those of our people who have not quite come into this understanding, I think that this video will be good for them to, you know what I'm saying, watch and you know, get some receipts and stuff like that. So I love you all. May the Most High bless you in the name of our coming King, Yahushua HaMashiach. Juanita is here. Hey, Shabbat Shalom. Good to see you, sis. And all this talk about food, man. What? I gotta wait till the sun go down because I kind of want to go get something to eat right now. I gotta just work with what I got. You know what I'm saying? I want to go out and get some bread now, but I'm just waiting. You know. Anyway, family, I love y'all. Be blessed in the name of Yahushua HaMashiach, and I will see you guys next week. And I'll try to see if I can do maybe some kind of video this week as well, so you don't have to wait till just Shabbat. If I go live at some point, go get some. Go get you some fruit. I mean, I honestly don't even eat bread anyway. It's loaded with carbs and stuff like that. So just probably avoid it anyway. But be blessed in the name of Yahushua HaMashiach. I love you guys. And I will see you guys very, very soon in the next live. Shalom. Hey.